live. Welcome to the Dylan Holy Experience, more specifically the 2022 midterm election extravaganza. Thank you very much for tuning in. Primetime coverage on the East Coast. It's currently 7 p.m. Standard Time in New York, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time in California, and we have an absolute hell of a night to go through. So first things first, I say we just start here. We're going to be covering some different propositions and candidates and what's going on in a few minutes, probably in about an hour or so, because that's when one of our major broadcast partners, Adrian Sanchez Alvarez, will be coming in. As of right now, I'm probably going to be joined by some lurkers, so I don't think they're going to be saying much. They're also playing Fortnite right now and also making that paper. But we have Ken redacted in the call and my friend Drew as well. Again, to the millions watching right now, I don't know if they will be contributing that much, but this is one of the most important nights in politics, probably the most important in about 2 years, probably since about the 2020 election. I mean, you could even probably also say like January 6th of 2021. That was a pretty watershed important moment in American history and just in general politics at that point. So I'm chilling here on 538 for right now. We're going to be taking a look at some different races and stuff like that. I'm just monitoring everything to make sure my sound levels are good. So excuse that there's nothing super crazy going on the screen right now, but I think we're all good. Ken, is my audio good? Am I outputting like mic and everything?
Yeah, you're fine. Are you gonna do face cam at some point or no?
Yes, at some point I do plan on doing face cam. It's just I'm in like a public space, so like I'm basically in a living room, and like I don't want to show a face cam of like my roommates and stuff like walking by. So once I end up getting a new residence where I can fit my desk into like a private area, then I will definitely be doing a face cam. So that's coming in the future. That's coming in a few months probably. But right now it's just some good old fashioned screen capture and just my opinion, man. Just my opinion. So let's take a little gander at what's going on here. The Senate. Let's just do the Senate results first. So Indiana's been okay. So Tim Young is expected to take Indiana, and Scott is expected to take South Carolina. I mean, to be fair, like there's only like a few counties reporting right now, so we can definitely take that with a grain of salt. But I definitely think in terms of the South Carolina projection, I really don't think that South Carolina's gonna flip blue anytime soon. It's a pretty deep conservative stronghold. And plus they've only been reporting for like 13 minutes. So we have a very long night ahead of us, even and not just with this race, but like with basically every single other one. I don't think voting is closed yet in California. When does California voting close actually? That would be a fantastic piece of information to find out. Voting or poll, or is it I think it's just voting center. California voting center closing time. Isn't it like 8 p.m. 7? Okay, if mailed. Okay, between I think 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time is when stuff starts to close. I think California, there's not really going to be any super crazy upsets. You know, it's a pretty deeply blue state. I guess I'll just give my spoiler for it right now. I think Alex Padilla is probably going to win the senatorial race in California. Maybe I get completely shut down and it's a blow up by Muser, but at least from what I understand about California and from what I've seen, because I live in California, I don't think we're going to see a red senator get elected, at least within the next like 10 to 15 years. But hey, man, that's all good. I'm happy that they're at least throwing something at the liberal stronghold. I mean, it's basically the same thing. I don't think there's any senatorial races going on in Wyoming, but it's basically going to be the same thing for Wyoming in the House. I think Harriet Hagman's probably going to blow out Bull in the Wyoming House of Representatives race. I actually want to see. I actually am interested. So let's see what Harriet Hagman's platform is. I honestly haven't given a super big look at Harriet Hagman. Oh wow, they really want me to donate. Sorry, y'all, I'm broke and I don't get donations, and I haven't been set up for a Twitch partnership yet, so I can't even get subs. So I'm just gonna be looking at your site for free. Thank you, Harriet Hagman. It's much appreciated. I do know in terms of her endorsements, yeah, dude, she got endorsed by Donald Trump. And also Harriet Hagman, she ran against Liz Cheney in the GOP primaries and got blown out because Liz Cheney was trying to impeach Trump for January 6th, which that's a whole nother thing. But for right now, yeah, she I think she's probably going to be taking Wyoming. Damn, she got Rand Paul's endorsement, McCarthy, Cruz. Oh yeah, dude, it's over. Hello, Damien. You are live to the millions right now, and millions of listeners of the Dylan Holy Experience.
I thought that guy totaled my car.
Who totaled? Wait,
that's not what happened.
Wait, what happened?
I got a text from a dude that I know, and I thought it was the guy that I sold the car to, and I thought he said he totaled it, but it was this other guy that I know, and he's buying my Rex from the guy who just bought my Rex like a month and a half ago. So it's coming back to California, and it's going to be like 30 minutes away from me.
Nice. Are you just going to drive it sometimes? Are you just going to drive it sometimes?
I mean, I'm sure he'd let me drive it. Like it's like I did all the build and everything. I'm sure he'd be fine with that.
All right, let's see what's going on with Harriet Hagman's or Harriet Hagman's on the issues. Holy Toledo, dude! Someone's just like keeping their mic inside of like a popcorn bag in the microwave.
Sorry, I was putting down a bag of dog food.
Hey, it's all good, man. No sweat. Okay, so protecting our Constitution, big government politicians in our country have steered us dangerously away from the constitutional foundation on which America was built. The separation of powers, a limited and confined federal government, and individual liberty are more endangered now than at any time in the history of the United States. The left has unleashed an onslaught on our Constitution, and they are working their way down the list of freedoms they have decided must be taken away. They want to eliminate freedom of speech, dissolve our right to keep and bear arms, and seize our private property. I think I don't know if that's a leftist thing. I know that's specifically a communist thing. Just to name a few. Our rights are not allowances from the government that can be so easily destroyed. Freedom and liberty are inherent in each of us, granted upon conception by our Creator, and we must fight every day to protect those rights from big government liberals and bureaucrats who seek to curtail them at every opportunity. I will work every day to block the liberals' efforts to destroy our constitutional republic. Okay, so this on the issues thing, like, what's interesting is there's no specific like policies things, like they're not like none of these things really address policy. They just talk about problems. Like, how are you going to protect our Constitution? Like, she's basically listed the issue of what's going on. She's listed like what it should be, but she hasn't given any framework in terms of like what she actually plans on doing. I mean, and same thing with this one, deregulating the administrative state. The federal government has grown so massively in excess of anything our founders could have ever envisioned that they would hardly recognize this country today, and it's just going to keep going down. Demanding transparency and reining in the surveillance state. I mean, I think that's based. That's cool. Like, we should have more transparency. I think there's no actual solutions here. I do want to see what her Democrat opponent is saying in terms of her, if she has any policy, or if she's also just going to list the issues. Okay, so Lynette Gray Bull. Let's see what's going on here. The first Indigenous person to represent Wyoming. Good for her. You know, more power to you. Shout out. Okay, let's see what's going on here. An energy policy for working families, the state of Wyoming, and the planet. What does science tell us? What do Indigenous elders tell us? And what is best for working families and communities? The answer to all of these questions is the same. Coal, oil, and gas are not viable energy sources in the long term, environmentally or economically. On the other hand, we can make Wyoming into the most competitive renewable energy producer in the nation while taking care of our working families and the communities who have up until now relied on the fossil fuel industry for their security. I will not leave a single worker, family, or community behind as we push forward for a prosperous and clean future. As we push forward. So I think with green energy stuff, and like I'm fine with candidates being like, okay, I'm pro green energy and we should move away from coal and oil and natural gas as energy sources and stuff like that. But the thing is a lot of these green energy things and renewable energy producers and stuff like that, it's not actually like it's renewable energy in terms of being able to get it from the sun or from wind and stuff like that. But they still have to go in and mine rare earth materials, and they have to go in and mine lithium and stuff like that. And at least in my opinion, I feel like the lithium mining procedure and practices, and that's just for lithium. I generally think the same thing for rare earth metals as well. But it's just as destructive, if not more destructive, than coal, oil, and gas drilling is. So let's just take a look at environment after oil is drilled. Let's take a look here. So, ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Shout out to oil spills. Totally fucked up, dude. It's just crazy, like how birds are just like soaked in oil if they just like mess up. Like if someone messes up, like it just destroys the entire ocean. Anyway, yeah. So generally, like there are issues in terms of like platform spills and like and you could have drilling operations leak out oil. And in terms of like fracking, if you look at fracking, like it's basically just shooting water into the ground and then breaking up the actual bedrock and then being able to get oil from it. Again, I'm not like, this is not a pro fracking argument. This is not like me saying, oh man, like fracking is just so good. Fracking doesn't cause any harm at all. No, fracking causes harm. But then if you take a look at lithium mining, it's real, like it's really not as good, dude. If you look at, so here's how they do lithium mining. So what they do is, and most of the time it's with child labor. It's with like child labor and slave labor in other countries, because most of the time it's done in like China or like other Southeast Asian countries. And I'm not saying that like they are all slaves there, but I am saying that most of the mining work comes from child slaves. I think like same thing. I think one of the largest lithium producing countries is Chile. I know they use slave labor and child labor and stuff like that. But basically what they do is they use the child labor or slave labor, and they just have them like throw TNT or dynamite into the fucking earth and blow it to smithereens, and then go in and pick out all of the lithium. They just fucking detonate the earth. Or and this one's even crazier. This one right here, they literally just find like a plot of land and they're like, okay, yeah, I think this is gonna be good I think this is gonna be pretty lithium rich. And what they do, and like this is everywhere, they dump acid into the earth and they melt away. They melt away all of the dirt and everything around it until there's just little, small deposits of like lithium or gold or any rare earth material. That's how they mine for lithium. So this green energy future of like, zero carbon emissions and stuff like that, I think in terms of the like actual energy production side of it, there's not going to be a lot of emissions that are coming out of it. But in terms of getting the actual materials, in terms of getting the actual materials to do the green energy production, in terms of like having batteries and photovoltaic cells for the solar panels and stuff like that, if rainwater gets on because there's typically glass. Where can we find it? If we could just find another one of these. Come on, man. Let's find another one of these things. There we go. I think, dude, no way they're denying the millions. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Yeah, so there's glass that's on the top, and that typically protects it from weathering and other types of just decay from the environment and weathering and stuff like that. But if that glass gets penetrated and like rainwater hits those photovoltaic cells and leaks into the groundwater, it's going to be carrying like toxic material. And like, yes, it's zero carbon emission from the actual production side of things, but like you can still, it's still rare earth materials. You're still destroying the environment to actually get them, and you actually and you using them. And obviously this isn't rare cases or whatever, but you run the risk of damaging the environment. So this green energy future, in terms of energy independence, sure, we can do it, but we're still going to be mining lithium for this energy, for the energy independence. And these two, like this thing specifically, like the dumping of, oh man, come on, let's just run it back. There we go. Like the dumping of acid into the earth, or just like detonating like entire canyons worth of dirt and parts of the environment just to get batteries to be able to power the lithium batteries and stuff like that. This is adjacent to me. These two things are completely adjacent to me. Fracking and dumping acid into the earth. Like this causes earthquakes, which sucks, and it messes up the groundwater, and it destroys biodiversity. This also does all of those things. Maybe not the earthquakes, but it destroys biodiversity. It's destroying the earth. If you want to get off of petroleum and natural gas, that's fine. But, this is like the green energy future that they're talking about is really no different to me than the petroleum present that we're on right now. Maybe that makes me sound crazy, but that's just how it is, man. But nonetheless, I'm happy that there is at least someone in Wyoming that, because this really is not a popular viewpoint in Wyoming. That's why Gray Bull is probably going to lose. Just because being liberal in Wyoming right now doesn't really yield a lot of winning. So California to Democrats, I believe, is Wyoming to the GOP. Like it's just a conservative stronghold, and Gray Bull probably isn't going to win. But I still generally think it's interesting to go through and see what her views and everything are. Restore and defend reproductive freedom. I support a federal right to abortion and the federal government taking steps now to protect everyone exercising their reproductive choices. I have helped people in crisis, women, victims of violence, children in many capacities during my career. These police state level abortion bans are unacceptable even if you're personally against abortion. And I ultimately want to help build a society where reproductive choices aren't made in a world of fear and insecurity. This is something that, and I don't think it's, I think like it's a hot button issue in terms of everyone has an opinion on the Roe v. Wade and the abortion stuff. I feel like it's pretty simple. I'm pro-choice. I will come out and say that I am pro-choice in terms of abortion, and I definitely don't think that having a ban on abortion is going to stop abortions. It's just stopping safe ones. Not to sound like a broken record or like a liberal beta soy cuck for saying that, but people are still going to get abortions. People have been getting abortions for like centuries. Like they have like there have been people getting abortions since like the 1600s, and they were not safe. Like we from a medical standpoint and technological standpoint, we have the ability to do safe abortions now. And by getting rid of the ability and the funding to do safe abortions, you're just putting women's lives at risk. And in terms of what's a fetus and what makes a fetus into a human, or is a fetus a human naturally and stuff like that? I definitely don't believe in late stage abortions unless it's for a medical reason. But like there's the people who do the abortions on the operating table. So abortion, I actually don't know if I'm gonna get banned on Twitch for this or not, but I just don't care. I just don't care.
I just don't give a shit.
I just don't care. No, like I'm talking about operating table abortions and how there are women.
Keep the babies alive.
There are women who give birth, and then after they've given birth, they're just like, I don't want this kid anymore, and then they just abort.
And then
it.
they do after birth abortions, and then the doctors are like, we keep the baby comfortable.
Well, no.
You know what that is?
No.
Oh, I have to show you that clip from Alex Jones. He's like, no, never mind. I'm not gonna bring it up now.
Yeah, I mean the afterbirth abortions are like crazy. Like that's just murder. Like people
They
say
get
like
hundreds of thousands of dollars per baby from that because it's like it's crazy.
Wait, how do they make the money off of the babies after they've aborted them? I mean, I guess I guess they can do the organs and the stem cells and everything.
They can make like $500,000 per healthy baby.
Yeah, I mean,
wild.
I think if you end up aborting a fetus that you don't want after like 3 or 4 months, I think that the hospital should be able to do whatever you want with that fetus, and like they can use stem cells for it. Like I think that aborting a baby is a neutral event. I think an afterbirth abortion is not a neutral event. Like people make the argument like, oh dude, if you abort a fetus after like 3 months, that's murder. You're murdering a human. I get like it again. There are people who believe that any type of abortion is murder. I'm not here to change their mind on that, but I definitely anyone who is defending afterbirth abortion when there is a living baby that's been given birth to and then they abort it, that is murder. Like you have just murdered a baby, a living baby. You have murdered another human being.
But they keep the baby comfortable. Have you seen that? It's like, so it was some crazy like French case, but do you know what the NICU is, Damien? Or NICU? No. It's like it's the neonatal intensive care unit. It's basically like the baby ICU. If you give birth to like a premature baby or something like that, it's typically in the NICU. Babe.
But there was this NICU nurse who was killing babies like in the NICU. Like I think hold on. Yeah, it's this chick right here. She crazy. But I don't know what she was actually, or no, it's actually 2 nurses. Shit. That is not okay for allegedly killing 5 infant boys and 2 infant girls, as well as attempting murder of at least 10 others. That is not okay. But like, I want to like, it's crazy that there's just people who like kill babies. Like not even like just them doing their job with like doing an abortion or whatever, but people who just like go out and just for the fuck of it, just kill babies in a NICU. That shit's wild. What was she actually doing to them? It's horrible. Leaving alive. Catastrophic. Dude, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen. They probably don't get into the terms here. It's probably for the best. But yeah, like the afterbirth abortions are like very, very stupid. Drew, are you still here?
I am, yep.
How do you feel about afterbirth abortions?
It's not a thing. It's not called an abortion. It's called murder.
Yeah. No, like it's crazy how there's people who actually defend. Hold on. Let me see the pro arguments for afterbirth abortions, because that
would be interesting.
Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Afterbirth abortions. Oh shit. Wait, is this the
Medical ethics. Euthanasia. Okay, here we go. Oh no. Okay, so there are two reasons which taken together justify or wait, failing to the reason is that failing to bring a new person into existence cannot be compared with the wrong caused by procuring the death of an existing person. The reason is that, unlike the case of death of an existing person, failing to bring a new person into existence does not prevent anyone from accomplishing any of her future aims. However, this consideration entails a much stronger idea than the one according to which severely handicapped children should be euthanized. If the death of a newborn is not wrongful to her, is this the her in terms of the mother or the nurse? To which severely handicapped children should be euthanized. If the death of a newborn is not wrongful to her on the grounds that she cannot have formed any aim that she is prevented from accomplishing, then it should also be permissible to practice an afterbirth abortion on a healthy newborn too, given that she has not formed any aim yet. So I guess they're basically saying, like, because the newborn doesn't have anything like going for it because it was just born and it doesn't have a sense of like consciousness yet. There are two reasons which taken together justify this claim. The moral status of an infant is equivalent to that of a fetus. That is, neither can be considered a person in a morally relevant sense. So from like a consciousness level and an understanding level, a fetus and a newborn baby, while the actual newborn baby's brain is more biologically developed, it still doesn't have the super developed like prefrontal cortex to understand like consciousness or, you know, like have any degree of higher thought. And then number two,
That's fascinating to me because it doesn't, from my perspective, it doesn't matter what level of consciousness there is. That's a human being.
right?
I feel on a different level.
No. So like it's that same argument of like in this art, like what they're basically saying here, it's that because an infant is equivalent to that of a fetus because they technically don't have a higher degree of understanding. Like you could even take that to like someone who has a learning disability. Well,
yeah,
no,
exactly.
Like we attach this idea of moral relevance to them, even if like they may not be able to, they may have the same brain capacity or near that of an infant. Obviously, that's like a gross overestimation and gross oversimplification of people with learning disabilities. But like anyone can make the argument that anything is not morally relevant. It is not possible to damage a newborn by preventing her from developing the potentiality to become a person in the morally relevant sense. So, okay, and then they break it down here. The moral status of an infant is equivalent to that of a fetus in the sense that both lack those properties that justify the attribution of a right to life to an individual. Both a fetus and a newborn certainly are human beings and potential persons, but neither is a person in the sense of subject of a moral right to life. Wow. Neither is a person in the sense of a subject of, and in the sense of subject of a moral right to life. So they're basically like, I just don't understand that. Like, what? Okay, we take person to mean an individual who is capable of attributing their own to her own existence some at least basic value such that that being deprived of this existence represents a loss to her. But what? This means that many non-human animals and mentally retarded human individuals are persons, but that all the individuals who are not in the condition of attributing any value to their own existence are not persons. Holy shit. What is this? This shit is out of pocket. Holy fuck, who wrote this? This is crazy. I mean, I'm sure it's just them like throwing something out there, but this is like, are they saying that? I mean, I think they're also using this same argument that like you can kill handicapped people because they don't have an idea of moral relevance. I don't know. I like, again, they're doing a lot of mental gymnastics to try to validate the ability to do an afterbirth abortion. And I just don't like it. So again, if you are for afterbirth abortion, it's just that's just not it, dude. Sorry. It's just not a based take. LGBTQIA plus rights. LGBTQIA plus rights and two-spirit individuals experience disproportionately high rates of prejudice, discrimination, poverty, and violence. Despite our title, the equality state, Wyoming has no laws protecting the basic human rights of these individuals. In the wake of overturning Roe v. Wade, LGBTQIA plus and two-spirit individuals. What is a two-spirit individual? Let me see. Two-spirit individual. Oh, okay. Interesting. So two-spirit refers to a person who identifies as having both a masculine and feminine spirit and is used by some indigenous people to describe their sexual gender or spiritual identity. Interesting. That's cool. Cool, man. Sweet. Two-spirit individuals fear losing their right to privacy and ban on anti-sodomy laws, right to contraceptives, and right to marriage. Dude, imagine just like mask off, like being the Supreme Court and being like, you know what? We are just banning sodomy. Like you just can't commit sodomy anymore. That's just like, and when I see these issues, again, I'm I'm relatively pro-choice on everything. Like I believe in the ability, like you have the freedom of choice to be able to own a firearm. You have the freedom of choice to be able to date, marry, love whoever you want, get married to whoever you want. I believe you should have the freedom in most cases to get an abortion. Obviously, there's like the fringe cases of like anti-birth or after-birth abortions. I generally don't believe in third trimester abortions. I think like that, like if you were to make an argument, like when does it actually become a human? I think third trimester, you could definitely limit it. But I'm generally pro-choice on everything, and like
I'm not with all that mentally ill shit.
I'm just Damien, how do you feel about anti-sodomy laws?
That's fucking stupid. If people want to fuck in the butt, there's nothing wrong with that. No, seriously. Like,
I totally agree with you.
Like, I understand if it's coming from a religious standpoint, sure, but if they're just saying it just to say it, then like, no, like it's somebody's body. If they want to abuse their hole, they can.
The problem is when they make it very public and
fucking in the butt.
In public and like, you know,
are
spreading their views on other people. That's where the issue comes.
Yeah, like I mean, I'm not about like people like having anal sex in public.
I don't want to say that. No, are we talking about in public?
Is that what you're talking about, Drew?
I thought you were just asking me, am I fine
having
with
sex in
sodomy?
public, but because this is a little bit rough to say to the internet, but being gay is not normal. Even though people are trying to make it normal, it's not.
Wait. Are you talking about sodomy between men or men and women?
I think. Oh, hold on.
Oh, I just took it as men.
Well, I mean,
fuck that. Are you kidding me? That's disgusting.
No, well, okay, but what's the difference between two men fucking in the butt and
because
then like a man
natural.
fucking? Well, Damien,
Damien,
it's not natural to put your wiener cock out.
I can agree. No, I can agree that the argument can be made that it's not natural for either. However, it's way less natural with a man because there's no reason for you to be intimate with a man in the first place.
No, I don't know about that because
that's what I think.
I think technically homosexuality is natural because like it happens in other like species of animals too. Like
they can't reproduce. Like it's like humans can't reproduce though. It has nothing to do with like if you love a man. But you can't reproduce with a man, then you shouldn't be having sex with a man.
Well, no, from like a biological standpoint, sure, and in terms of like the actual reproduction aspect of it. But if it still occurs in nature, and like if you can still, it could be like a chemical imbalance, it could be a serotonin imbalance. But I think if those imbalances happen in nature, then like it's technically natural. It's not just this idea of like humans having like a prefrontal cortex and us having like, our Maslow's hierarchy of basic needs being fulfilled. And now it's like, okay, well now that I have a shelter and like food and stuff like that, maybe I just want to like have sex with a man. Like I don't think it happens like that. I think there's like certain dispositions that you can have that can make you gay. And also like
No, Dylan, I'm not saying that being gay is a choice. That's not what I'm saying. I believe that when people can be born gay, like the chemicals in their brain are not wired the same that ours are. That doesn't mean that I think it's correct. That like but I'm not saying that being gay is a choice. People who say they're fucking stupid. Like clearly it's something in their brain and they can't control that. That doesn't mean their brain being wired incorrectly is not a natural thing still.
That's what, because you worded their chemical imbalance. It's an imbalance. That's not normal.
Maybe but the thing is like it's like some different disposition of chemicals in the brain. Like I guess if you use the word imbalance, like yes, but the thing for me is two men kissing or two women. I mean, dude. Okay, listen. A bunch of dudes are into two women kissing, but they're against two men kissing. Like I don't know. If it doesn't impact me, like I don't feel like by saying like, yeah, I'm like cool with gay people, I don't feel like I'm getting like the gay agenda pushed on me. I'm not like, and like I'm not saying that like I'm an ally of the LGBTQIA+ community. I'm gonna go to a candlelight vigil to fight for Lawrence v. Texas so we can have sodomy in the bedroom. I don't like it's not something like that where like, I'm going out and like I'm not trying to be like an activist. Frankly, I just don't really give a shit. And if two men want to kiss and want to do sodomy in the bedroom,
right there with you.
That's fine.
I agree. What I'm saying is not that we should make it like illegal or something. I'm simply saying it's not natural. That doesn't mean that people can't. I don't give a fuck what people do. Like,
I mean, it
really doesn't matter to me. I don't think it's morally right. Like, I think it's morally wrong, but people can do whatever the fuck they want.
I don't think that from like a reproductive standpoint, it's supposed to exist biologically in terms of that context, but also like we are an advanced being where like we have a prefrontal cortex that allows us to move past this idea of like, okay, from like a basic biological standpoint, I have to find a member of the opposite
but biology
sex.
should be the basis of our thinking regardless. Like biology is,
I think in a lot of cases, yes, but also like love is love, man.
Love is love, even if you're mentally ill. I agree. But
I don't think. Do you think that being gay is a mental illness?
Yeah, I mean, I think that chemicals are not wired correctly. It's a chemical imbalance. Maybe calling it a mental illness is not the correct choice of words, but
like
having bipolar also is a chemical imbalance. Having schizophrenia is a chemical imbalance. Like they're all chemical imbalances. If you want to call it mental illness, whatever. But they're just not how it's supposed to be. That's what it comes down to.
Do you think that gay people should be able to be married?
I think they could do whatever if they want to be married. Sure, I would not go to a gay wedding, and I think that it's nasty. That doesn't mean that people can't do it. Like people do nasty shit that I disagree with.
What would you say to someone if they invited you? Like if one of your friends was gay and invited you to a gay wedding?
I wouldn't go. I'm not friends with gay people. I'm not friends with gay people. Like if somebody was one of my friends like became gay, which that's being that it is a chemical imbalance, you don't just like randomly become gay.
I
Unless,
mean,
like, you've been
well,
hiding it. Unless
yeah,
you've been
that's what
hiding
I'm
it.
saying, yeah.
Yeah, no, but like assuming that I know the people that I'm around, none of my friends are gonna become gay randomly, and I would not just be friends with a gay person for no reason. Like I have no desire to be friends with a gay person.
Okay, so like,
I love Noah. Doesn't mean I'm very close with him. Does not mean I would go to his wedding.
yeah, well, yeah, like that. Well, I was just gonna say like, so if you were already friends with someone and then they came out to you, would you still be friends with them?
Yeah, I said that I would. I said I wouldn't go out of my way to be friends with a gay person had I known beforehand that they were gay. I'm not gonna like not be. I'm not gonna lose a friend over it, but I'm not gonna become friends with somebody because of it either.
So like, if like someone that you were talking to and was like super chill, and like you've only been talking to them for like a day, and then like just somehow it
Well,
comes
if they
up.
were gay, no, I will. That yeah, but that's not be like that would just be weird. I don't want to be talking one-on-one to a gay man. I'm not gay. That's fucking weird. That's like talking to a bitch. Like, why would I talk to some random girl if it's like opposite like
So,
people of
like,
the opposite gender technically have more. It's not just a platonic conversation for the most part, and I would assume that's the same way with gay people because they like men, and I'm good off that. So yes, I
Well-
would not talk to them after a day.
Okay. Fuck. Well, the millions have heard it here first.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
Niggas are gay. Or oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. People are gay. I'm so sorry, man.
Hey,
go.
you know what? Like you're of the race that can say it. So
I understand, but I that was genuinely a Freudian slip.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's crazy that like in the United States, like there had to be a Supreme Court case that made it to where like you could just legalize like butt sex. That's fucking just like outrageous, dude. I don't know. That's some backwoods hick shit right there. You can't have butt sex. Not if you're two man. Yeah, like
Well, doesn't that stem from Sodom and Gomorrah?
I mean,
Like the whole sodomy thing being wrong. I think that whole thing
Yeah.
stemmed from Sodom and Gomorrah, right?
probably like I think it's
That
something.
would make sense why it was a lot. I feel like a lot of things that are in the government stem from like shit like that.
The Bible and shit.
Not
Like
necessarily the Bible, just like how things were like a long time ago. Like, and if Sodom and Gomorrah like opposed sodomy, that would make sense why. Oh, this guy's shitting on me.
yeah, I mean, I think generally like most of this stuff, dude. It's great. Like it's like oh yeah, the decriminalization of same-sex intercourse. Like how does that even happen? Like imagine just like having sex with someone and then like a police officer just like busts through your door because you're having sex with someone. It's just, like
I mean, yeah.
I mean, frankly, and like most of these issues, that at least that Great Bull is talking about in Wyoming. Oh my gosh, he has a direct quote from Bernie Sanders. Are you willing to fight for someone you don't know as much as you are willing to fight for yourself? Damien, are you willing to fight for someone that you don't know as much as you're willing to fight for yourself?
Wait, sorry, say it again.
Are you willing to fight for someone that you don't know as much as you're willing to fight for yourself?
Absolutely not.
No. How do you
I'll fight for somebody that I care about as much as myself, but if I don't know you, you're on your own, pal.
How do you feel about the moral relativity of fracking?
I love fracking and I love oil. I love oral.
All. No, do you know what's so crazy about this green future that they're talking about? And I spoke about this a little earlier. But do you know how they mine for like lithium batteries and stuff like that?
For what?
Do you know how they mine for lithium and stuff like that?
Yeah.
They fucking dump like acid into the earth.
Yeah.
And they just like
Lithium mining is much more detrimental than any gas car
Yeah.
or the production of oil will ever
well,
be
like,
at this current point.
Well, like if you look like with fracking, like people make the argument like, oh, it's bad because you're basically like shooting water into rocks and then creating instability in the actual bedrock and then getting oil from it. But like I think that like blowing part of like the earth to smithereens with TNT and then just grabbing lithium or dumping acid into the earth and having it seep into like the ground, I feel like they're pretty adjacent, right? Like, I feel like these are like equally bad, if not lithium being a little worse. Also, like 90% of EVs are going to be made out of petroleum still, and that's because of their plastics. So,
Petroleum.
dude, I don't know. I'm
No,
gonna.
dude, I'm for. Listen, I'm for people liking EVs as long as they will just man up to the fact that their car is causing more harm to the environment than mine is.
Yeah, well, it's that greenwashing of like, well, it's technically zero carbon emission because it doesn't have any like direct off-putting of pollution like from the actual car itself. It's not off-putting carbon emissions, or it doesn't take gas. But the entire car is still built out of oil-based petroleum. All of the energy that goes into the car is from coal mines and oil refineries. And the lithium that powers the car was mined by like child slaves. I feel like that, like it's basically a wash. So yeah, I don't think that Grable is gonna win in Wyoming. I think Harriet Hagman, regardless of both of them not really having any policy and just saying like these are issues, I still think Wyoming's a conservative stronghold and they're probably gonna win, and that's fine. Oh man, we have some districts reporting. Yeah. All right. It looks like Republicans are kind of taking it right now. 50 to 20, 218 for control of the House. Let's take a look at the Senate. I mean, everyone, I think from 538, they're like, everyone's basically saying that Republicans have like a 70% chance of taking the House and Senate, which is interesting. Let me see here. Dude, where is it, man? Yeah, okay, so final forecasts. Yeah, Republicans are favored to win the House. How about for the Senate? Come on, man. Where the hell is it? Well, I'm not looking. Well, I guess I can look for it. There we go. Let's just type in Senate forecast. Oh. What?
Merrick just puts in a story, don't put animals down your drain, and just put like a dead animal that's like drowned in water in a drain.
That is
That's fucked.
not okay.
Would you say that that's a Freudian slip?
Just killing an animal?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a Freudian slip. I think that's just like animal.
Killing
I
an
mean, well, is it animal cruelty if you
Yes.
if it's already dead?
No, like that's how it died.
Wait,
They
so
put it
he
in a
just
crate.
like drowned an
Well,
animal?
Merrick didn't. But like, just wait.
What type of animal was it?
Oh fuck! Hold on, Ken is literally shitting on my cock. Please, man.
Please, man.
Stupid walkie-talkie, Mike.
Oh, I forgot that it does that. I'm not trying to ear rape. I'm just trying to talk to
No,
Ken.
it's not loud. It just sounds stupid.
36. 32. Dude, I fucking, you know what? I would love to see Herschel Walker. Oh shit, Raphael Warnock, 56 to 43%. Which fucking counties are reporting in Georgia? Let's see which county is Atlanta in? Atlanta, Georgia. Because it would be very interesting. So Atlanta is in Fulton County. Okay. Is Fulton reporting already? Where the hell is Fulton County? Dude, I swear I just saw it. Early County. Come on, man. Show the millions, dude. We just need to find this for the million. Well, actually, I guess we can view it on the actual. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be like in the top. Ooh. Shout out to Misty for always liking my stuff. I love her. Okay. Fulton. Okay, so 63% of the reported vote. Yeah, so, I mean, he's getting blown out in Atlanta, but, I mean, You know what? I'm gonna save the Raphael Warnock and Herschel Walker Georgia results. Wait for Adrian because he's gonna be joining in like an hour or so because I really want to talk to him about this one. I guess we can just take a look at some further red strongholds. I mean Rand Paul is slated to take this one in Kentucky. I don't think that's super crazy. Yeah, I guess we can go into some propositions. Well, let's see what's on the docket for like Texas. Let's see what's on the Texas proposition docket. Or let's do the Texas voter guide. I won't cover the Beto Abbott race until Adrian comes in too, because I feel like that'll be a very interesting one. But let's see what's going on here. Voter guide in Texas. Let's do Texas. Is it propositions in Texas? I think it's that. Let's see. Texas voter propositions. Ballot measures, that's what they are. Ballot measures. Oh, they have no ballot measures.
Hello, squad, the Coffee Fleet, Dragon Fang gang, bitch.
What are they voting on then? Just Beto and Abbott? Because if so, that's kind of boring. Okay, yeah, so Rand Paul is projected to win the Kentucky race. Not surprising to me. Can we reset this map? Oh, I guess this is House results. We getting any new ones? Damien, who do you think is walking out with the Senate and House control?
Ah! Wait, with who?
The control of the House and the Senate. Are we going back to a red controlled?
I think the Big C, man.
The Big C?
Yeah. The big conservatives.
I see. How about Big D?
I don't like the Big D. I need Cox.
Is there like a chemical imbalance kind of thing with not
there
liking
is
Big D?
a little more than a chemical imbalance, but yeah. Man, you don't need to pre-edit. You are fine.
Oh, Marjorie Taylor Greene just won Georgia's 14th district. I mean,
why are you? Give me the wall.
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
There you go.
I want to see. I actually haven't seen what her.
What color is Bugatti?
Marjorie. Do you think that Andrew Tate should move to the United States and run for public office, Ken?
He would be
No,
shot.
he's just funny. He's a retard. Actually, no. He says some things that are true, but he's just very. He's like a comedy. That's the way I see it. I think that's what he's going for too.
Yeah, like I hope that he isn't serious about most of his shit.
Unless you're like a 13-year-old version, you don't actually take him seriously. Like some of the stuff he says is true, of course, but then like most of it's just like jokes.
Damien,
And then people just take it.
Marcus Flowers lost by 40% against Marjorie Taylor Greene.
40 points or percent?
40%.
Oh.
Yeah. Or like.
Please.
Oh damn! It's even worse now. That is rough. Poor guy. Is she in Georgia? Is it Georgia that she's in, or is it South Carolina?
When we're playing arena, are we going on a different call?
Not arena, but
I want to say. Okay.
what? I mean, we can if you want to.
No,
I didn't think it was
fine,
that.
yeah. No,
Like
it's
we
fine.
can.
Like the.
Like obviously for the cup, yeah, but I didn't.
It's fine. My urges get too bad. I'll just speak to myself.
You what?
My urges get too bad. I will speak to myself.
Is this? Where's Marjorie Taylor Greene's?
I'm.
There we go. Wow, that's just crazy, dude. Everyone was giving Marjorie Taylor Greene shit, but she like
Oh
just
my God, you got
blew out
railed.
the Democratic nominee. That is.
Damien, you got railed harder than I would rail an 18-year-old of age legal woman.
I'm very glad that that's what the tail end of that was.
I'm happy that that is what you also said.
But that number may be more dynamic than one would think.
I don't know. For
Age
sure.
is just a number.
All right.
No.
Ken, it sounds like you're from San Francisco with that view.
Dude, I can't believe that they're like fine with pedophiles there.
What?
Like, a lot of people are like,
well,
it's like
it's just
against
minor
their-
attracted persons.
Yeah, that's what it is. I saw
Okay.
teachers saying that to
Okay.
children.
Minor
Hot take.
attracted.
This is actually not that
Naps.
hot of a take.
Oh no.
But Dylan, tell me how you feel about this. There's nothing wrong with being a pedophile. There's something wrong with acting on it. Like if you
Yeah.
are attracted to the kids, there's nothing wrong.
Well,
with
yeah,
I mean,
that's
there
like being
is,
gay.
but-
That's like being gay.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it, but if you
Yeah.
act on it, then it's like
Yeah, I
it's-
mean,
it's
as long
tough.
as like I think it's better to not act on it than to act on it. I'm not gonna
Yeah, of course.
like I don't think it's okay to be attracted
not
to
a-
minors.
Yeah, but it's not okay
at
because
all.
there's nothing you could do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
I
being
mean-
gay, right? Like you can't.
Yeah, I guess as long as you're not doing anything to deprive someone like of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, and also as long as you're not having sex with a minor, I
And if it's
guess
not big
that's
of a deal
fine.
for someone, they could just go to Japan, I guess.
I guess so.
I mean, it's perfectly fine in Japan.
I guess so. If you if you want to make that call, go for it. But like, I would just prefer to err on the side of I can't get busted for like anything close to like sexual offense towards a minor. So you guys like if you want to play around and tiptoe around the law, you go for it, baby.
It's
but
not.
if you're ready, but if you're ready to tango with the law, baby, and become a registered sex offender, you go right ahead.
Dylan, you can legally marry a 13-year-old.
I know.
Japan.
If you
It has
listen,
nothing to do
yeah,
with the law.
and if you want to do that, go for it.
I'm not saying I want to, I'm just saying people have the option to.
They definitely do. I just don't want to do it. And I don't think most other people do, nor should either. Also, Tanner said the Republicans are taking over, at least from what I've seen, from what's playing out right now, and from like most forecasts. It looks like we are going to get a red wave, at least in the legislative branch. And I think in terms of them having like a balance of power, a separation of powers, I think it could be interesting. That's typically how midterms go, where like the opposite party usually takes control of the House and Senate. You know, when Trump was in office during the 2018 midterms, the Democrats ended up controlling the House and Senate. And then when Biden took office, of course, they lost in 2020. The Republicans did across the board. So Democrats took control of the executive and both houses of the legislative, or both. It's not branches. I think it's technically seen as houses. It's bicameral something. I know bicameral is technically the mechanic. Okay, yeah. So it's just two I guess it can be argued as the two legislatures or two assemblies. But yeah, so I think we're probably going to see the legislative branch on both of those assemblies probably going to the red side, and we're probably going to see. I mean, Joe Biden's not up for re-election in the midterm, so he's just going to be chilling for another 2 years, probably eating some more ice cream. So, you know, it's going to be bliss for him. It should be all good. What's up?
Did you see that your SBF is not having a good time today?
Dude, have you seen the actual numbers, bro?
That FTT is down 73% in the past 24 hours. Yeah.
It's down like 90% in the last 24 hours. So the Bloomberg Billionaires Index has estimated that SBF is now worth $991 million, down from $16 billion yesterday. He lost 95% of his net worth overnight.
Shouldn't mess with CZ.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like it's crazy how they basically just wiped him the fuck out. Like, that's rough, dude. I mean, that's the same shit that happened basically with like FTX or with Terra Luna. Like, obviously, this seems a little less catastrophic than the Terra meltdown, but another like crypto mogul just bit the dust, dude. Like he was gearing up to be like the biggest crypto player in the entire world. Like he started like buying off, or buying off isn't the technical term, donating and lobbying different political figures, but I think he was like the second largest donor for the Democratic Party this election after like George Soros, and they just brought his ass down. Like they just oh my god, BitBoy Crypto just said I took that man's whole career.
Who?
BitBoy Crypto. No, I think he's talking about SBF. Imagine just I don't know, man. I don't know about if BitBoy should have said that.
Adrian, why do you sound like you're getting laundromat?
Oh my gosh,
I'm on my
Adrian's
headphones,
here.
and I'm doing dishes.
Hi, Adrian.
What's up, Dylan Holy?
You are live to the millions right now. So we've been talking about just like general, like we went over like the two Wyoming rep candidates and their policies and stuff like that. I've saved all of the super duper juicy. This is like burning my ears. I've saved all of these super duper juicy races and issues for you, so we can start talking about them.
Are we gonna talk about JD Vance?
I don't even know who that is, but
That's the Ohio Senate race, the Republican running against Tim Ryan.
oh yeah, I think Tim Ryan. I think there. So 17% of the vote is in there, and it looks like Tim Ryan is beating him about 18% right now. So we'll see. But yeah, like I guess Marjorie Taylor Greene, she blew out her race by like 40% or something like that. Let me actually see what the specific number is.
Marjorie Titan Green, my favorite.
Dude, she's a gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Dylan, have you seen that she looks like the Titan from Attack on Titan?
Hold on, I've never seen Attack on Titan, so let's see. Titan from
Just type it. No, type in Marjorie Taylor Greene, Attack on Titan. Just type those in together, you'll see the comparison.
Let's take a little gander. Let's see.
That was loud as fuck. I hated that.
I am not getting any. Oh, hold on. Is it her? I guess I could kind of see that.
I can't see your face right now. I can't see your screen. Let me see.
Okay.
How are you not getting? Maybe my algorithm's so fucked that I can send this to you.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess she kind of looks like this picture. Just a little bit.
That one.
Yeah,
There's a good one of her. There's one of her smiling that looks eerily similar.
Let's see. I could kind of see it. I could see it.
She's my Titan queen.
I absolutely love that, like she's seen as this like super controversial candidate, and then like blew out her district. And obviously, like it's like only like it seems like 24,000 people have voted, or actually, I guess it's like 8% of the vote. But yeah, I mean, like I didn't think that that Marjorie Taylor Greene was going to lose that race, just like how I don't think AOC is going to lose hers.
No.
Damn, look at how many districts they have in New York, dude. That's crazy. Who was running against AOC? I'm gonna do this one. So it's T Forte in my 14. We're gonna go over the AOC counterpart, Tina Forte. Okay, let's see what Tina Forte has to say. So
I'm going to assume it's probably a moderate Democrat.
Let's take a look. So Tina Forte, she's part of the Republican Party.
Okay, so they don't do open primaries.
Okay, so Adrian, her headline for her website is Tina Forte - Stop Socialism. That's stopping radical socialists from destroying
How
the
did they
American
find the most
dream.
Italian woman to run?
Because they had to find a person of color to run against AOC.
Oh, true. This needs to be color on color violence.
Okay, so let's take a look at what they're talking about here. Okay, so crime and security. Tina Forte has always backed the blue. From beat cops to detectives to school security, Tina has been unapologetically supportive of law enforcement. Tina condemns politicians like AOC and Bill de Blasio who have abused their pulpit to attack officials who have dedicated their lives to protect us, all while using tax dollars to pay for their own armed security. I do think, okay, listen. They're talking about like defund the police, disarm, and obviously like it's not just like they're wanting to take all guns away from police officers and stuff like that. That's sensationalism. But I do think it's interesting that like they're saying the defund the police stuff all while they have like a fully armed like private security detail on them at all times. I think it's good that they have it because people are fucking crazy, but I do think it's a little contradictory. AOC and her socialist allies have pushed for defunding our police and the disastrous, quote, bail reform policies which have caused crime to skyrocket in New York. Tina Forte will fight back for us. She will fully fund our local law enforcement and push to end dangerous bail reform policies. Criminal justice.
Dylan, what is your thoughts on bail reform?
In what way?
Have you seen like what Maryland, DC, or what DC does?
No.
So they have like it's a third party that like when you get sent in, like when you get brought in, you go through this. You're doing like the system stuff, and then you like one of the areas you go to is you go to a third party organization. I don't know what the term is called, but they basically like look over your They look over basically your whole case file, like your history, your everything, what the crime you're being brought in for, and then that's how they determine whether you are to be set back free and come back for your court date, or if you are to be held within that time. And they make a judgment call. They make a judgment call based off history, crime, like everything, like the whole context of the situation.
I think, in theory, yes. I'm sure there's bad apples and everything, and in fringe cases where like they make the wrong call for people. I think it really depends on who is actually reviewing the case by case. Like, is it like a jury kind of thing?
No, it's like a caseworker type of thing. Because like if you had a jury, you'd be means testing for too long. They have like social work. It's like it'd be people who like their specialization is in that area of like reviewing people in their situation. Like a social worker.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think the bail system as it is right now is pretty stupid. Like someone could like do some seriously like heinous shit and then just get bailed out.
Yeah.
I'm generally against that. I mean, I haven't seen like any actual like I haven't read up on the actual bail on like super significant bail reform. But if it's working in DC, then like in theory, yes, like I think it's a good idea to like have it be a case by case and have it be like at least somewhat means tested where someone looks at it. But you know, it can be rife with people abusing it. But the actual bail system right now is also rife with people abusing it. So
yeah.
I mean, I think making it. I mean, like you know, with lower income families, which tend to be or lower income individuals who are typically charged with like, who typically have like a higher disposition to be arrested and put into jail and stuff like that. I definitely think having bail is a tool of the police state, and I'm generally not for the police state. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's fine.
There's a really good Vice video about it. They do. I can send that to you. That you can watch sometime. Do a React stream.
Let's see. Oh, healthcare. New York led the nation in coronavirus deaths because of the deceit and criminal negligence of politicians like Cuomo, de Blasio, and AOC. Tina was almost one of those New York fatalities. prescribed treatment by her primary physician, she was denied access due to politically motivated anti-science edicts. This resulted in Tina's hospitalization and near death. Thousands of New Yorkers lost their lives either through denial of life-saving treatment because they were trapped in nursing homes or stuck in overcrowded, low-income housing in our poorest neighborhoods. New York's coronavirus fiasco was a failure of radical socialists, and New Yorkers suffered the consequences. Tina believes that people should be allowed to make their own healthcare decisions without government interference. She will support common sense reforms to lower healthcare costs and improve accessibility for all. Again, like, I feel like on paper, you know, it's just like it's fodder for their base. Like, they don't actually talk about any policy or anything. It's the same thing, at least from what I saw from the two Wyoming candidates, so Grable and Harriet Hackman, for the House seat. Excuse me. They just say, like, oh yeah, this is a problem and this is what it should be, but they don't actually talk about policy or anything. Like, it's just them going back and forth being like, this is bad, I think it should be this. And then the other candidate is like, this is bad, I think it should be this. But there's no actual, like, solutions that they've given. So it's just them saying there's a problem, but not actually giving, like, the clear ways on how to actually do it. Except with Tina Forte, she said that she will support common sense reforms to lower healthcare costs. So as long as it's considered common sense, it'll be okay. I do think, like, there should be more medical freedom in the United States. Like, you should be able to, if you want to, like, shipping the same prescription drugs from Mexico and Canada that aren't marked up like 10,000%. I think that's fine. I think giving consumers that type of freedom will probably be better for them.
I believe we should be able to buy bathtub hormones.
Yeah, totally, dude. No, like you should just be able to, like, buy fentanyl, like, right off the shelves.
I don't actually disagree. Dylan, how was your voting experience today, or whenever you did it?
I just did a mail-in. So,
dude, you're one of those pussy ass liberals.
I don't get. Yeah, no, dude, I'm fucking lazy as hell. No. The thing with, like, mail-in ballots, and people say, like, oh, I don't vote by mail. I'm like, I definitely think, like all mail-in ballots get counted. I definitely think there's, like, a certain degree of, like, them also dumping ballots in, and, like, I don't think it's just like only Democrats dump ballots. Republicans also dump ballots too. Like, that's the fucking game. Like, they both parties cheat, and, like, I generally think that mail-in voting is fine. I'm also just, like, it's more of just, like, a laziness factor, and I don't want to go, like, drive to a polling place. Which is bad, I guess, but yeah, I mean, I
voted today in the rain.
Really? Dude, you are truly an
raining
American.
It's raining so hard. Well, luckily, living in the state of California, all college campuses are a polling place.
Really?
Yep.
That's good. That beats Texas in Harris County, which is like the Houston metropolitan area. They only had one voting or one polling place.
How, dude? I drove past like 5 or 6 today.
Dude, because Texans just don't care. Because Greg Abbott does not care at all, dude.
How do you think have you talked about the Beto O'Rourke race?
No, I was saving that for you too.
Oh,
yeah, no,
thank God.
Adrian,
we're talking about the famous man who said, "I'm gonna take away your guns, Texas."
Dude, yeah, that was definitely a misstep. Like,
have you ever thrown your campaign so hard?
So do you think that Abbott's taking it?
I think it's going to be a close race, but I think at the end of the day, Abbott's probably going to win, because I think if he had never said that, he would have been the perfect candidate. That was his one big thing they're always going to go back to from 2016, when he was like, "I'm going to take your guns."
Yeah, I mean, that's they're the biggest gun-toting state, so.
Exactly. You can't say that shit. That's like literally like he killed his career there saying that.
Yeah.
They'll just attack him on that at any time.
Well, and I think, like, they could. Oh, damn. So hold on. Raphael Warnock winning 55% in Georgia. Holy shit, man. That's gnarly.
Well,
but it's
5, but Dylan, it was 75, and it was 75% 30 minutes ago.
yeah, and like I think like I was talking about it a
Yeah.
little earlier, but they were
Yeah, I need to take him home.
they were
keep
basically
forgetting.
saying, hold on, I want to zoom out, but they were basically saying that in Fulton County, which is the Atlanta area, 63% of the expected vote is in, and Raphael Warnock beat him in that county by like 50 or like over 50%, which isn't surprising because it's a metropolitan area. And I think a lot of the other areas are probably going to be more red, so I think it might be.
Yeah, for
I think
sure.
it's
It's gonna be a close race.
Yeah, this is going to be a close race, and like I definitely want to talk about the Herschel Walker and Warnock stuff a little later, because like as that starts to come out, then or as more of the vote is counted, I think once it gets super tight, then like I want to start talking about it more. But in terms of like the Beto Abbott race, like he said I'm gonna take your gun statement, like that was like in 2016, and then he said it again in 2018, and then for the 2020 presidential race, and then after the Uvalde stuff, like I think that's fine that he said that still.
Works?
Sorry?
I was gonna say, do you think that sentiments works even after Uvalde?
No, because I think that the thing with Uvalde is like it wasn't grassroots, but also like Texans.
They literally had the NRA. And
they are they are the gun picking state. Like if guns if guns as an issue was like big in any state, it was 100% Texas. And like I think like even if Texas is turning closer to purple, if not like more liberal leaning, I just you can't just come out like even in 2022, you can't come out as like an opposition candidate in Texas saying like we're gonna take your guns away. Like it's just too masked off. Like
exactly.
Like and
I think that's
and whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, like you just can't say it, at least right now. That's you just can't run on that platform in Texas.
You never know. He could be the first one to make it through with that.
That would be fucking crazy. Because I know who was the last Democrat governor in Texas.
Who was the last Democrat in Texas?
Probably. I would not be surprised if it was Lyndon B. Johnson. Last Democrat
Dylan,
in Texas.
Did you see Sarah Palin lost?
Was Sarah Palin running for something?
Sarah Palin, I believe, it was Congress. It was Congress. Alaska is gonna have their first Democrat since 1973.
Huh.
Hers was a runoff. Theirs was a special runoff election.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Here's my thing, Dylan. Do you think the Warnock's gonna be taking the runoff? Because I think it is. I think we're gonna have another January, Georgia January again.
So great for Georgia?
I think it's with like no clear majority. I forget how I think it's like almost like you need like you need more than 50+1.
I see. Oh shit. Okay, dude, Marco Rubio is the projected winner for Florida.
What? Oh my god! When I was
projected winner.
He was getting blown out earlier. What happened in that?
I think they were probably doing the Broward and it was probably
County.
the major metropolitan areas. But yeah, dude, he's winning by 13%, 78% of the vote. So Rubio is expected to win. Shit. Yeah, I mean, dude, I think that Florida's turning into a red stronghold, dude. Like
Florida, yeah.
Like I don't. It's not really a swing state anymore. At least in the current paradigm.
No, Florida is the weirdest state because they'll simultaneously be like $15 minimum wage, and then they'll also be like, yeah, but felons can never vote ever again.
Dude, it's those geezer communities, dude.
My favorite in Mar-a-Lago.
Dude. Damn, hold on. Damn, Miami-Dade County? Oh, shit.
When are we taking a pilgrimage to Mar-a-Lago?
I would absolutely love to do it next year. I would love to share my birthday at Mar-a-Lago. We just get absolutely faded at Mar-a-Lago.
Faded in a hoe in Mar-a-Lago.
I'm so down, dude.
Bo Smallman there as well.
Oh yeah, dude, faded. Let's just drop some updates on Twitter. So let's do senatorial race in Florida.
I'm trying to think. What are the big races? The 3 races to watch for Senate are Fetterman, Mark Kelly, and the Warnock one. Those are the 3 that are going to be contested.
Yeah.
And those are the ones where we have a chance. But everything else is Rand Paul's a for. Sorry, Alyssa.
I think
Rand Paul's a for sure.
I think Alex Padilla's taking California. That's not really a.
I voted for Alex Padilla.
I abstained from that one.
Really?
Yeah, because the thing is like I don't like Alex Padilla. I didn't really read up on the GOP candidate, but in California, me abstaining from that vote, I think this time around I really only voted on the propositions.
Did you vote? Did you not vote on judges?
I didn't look. I didn't see. I just didn't do the candidate page because
Dylan, I back my boys in blue.
That's true. Because I know that in my county, I'm in the most conservative county in California. The local elections are all going red, and the state elections or the statewide elections are all going blue. So.
Dylan, do you think you could have a chance running for a small position in city on the city council or something, and you could get in without people realizing your views?
Maybe. I honestly don't know. It would be interested in I would be interested in serving my community. I'll say that. I'd be interested in increasing the quality of life for my community members. I'll say that. But I guess we'll see. Maybe 2024. You never know. Let's see what else is
the year the frenzy party comes to fruition.
Oh, dude. It's just absolutely it's just batshit crazy. It's we would.
We're the forward party with no position.
Oh, dude, hold on. I need to. I want to pull up the forward party. Or actually, hold on. First thing, I just want to see. Okay, the last Democratic governor in Texas was Ann Richards, and that was and she last held office in 1995. So basically, 30 years, it's been nothing but red over there in terms of their governorship. Let's take a look at the forward party. See how they're doing. I mean,
they lost their domain already.
It's crazy how Andrew Yang was somewhat based, and then he fucking lost and just kind of went off the deep end, made the forward party, and then just didn't have any positions. Oh, hold on. They have endorsed their first slate of candidates. Let's see their endorsements. Mostly Democrats. They endorsed Mark Kelly.
Is Gabbard?
I don't think Gabbard's running.
No. I know. I was saying, is she part of the forward party?
I do not think she is part of the forward party.
Damn. Here's my thing. I think Mark Kelly has a very good chance of winning.
Let me see. Let's see his policies. Oh, he's the astronaut? Well, I mean he's the incumbent, so
astronaut. Wife of former congressional member Melissa, what's her name? She got shot.
I don't know, but I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Members of the millions, uno momento, por favor. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for anxiously awaiting and patiently waiting as I took a little
Without
bathroom
Gravity
break. That
Falls.
was the
Oh, exactly.
So-
literally.
We're looking at Mark Kelly right now. Lower. Okay, so I guess this is Mark Kelly's policy stuff. We're just going to go over that right now. Lowering costs for Arizona families, supply chain issues. Senator Kelly is leading efforts to lower high gas prices by strengthening our nation's energy independence by eliminating federal gas tax through the end of the
She
year.
really did choose the wrong person to do this because I'm gonna take my
guess that's
time.
based.
Like, I'm not rushed.
Space. I mean, I generally believe in, like, you know, having more domestic oil production, you know, petroleum production. I think, like, the greenwashing of
I do have to scrub the grout underneath
That's
as well.
fine, but and we spoke about this before earlier in the stream, but you know, lithium mining is not as clean as they want it to be. Like our paradigm in terms of green energy and creating green energy solutions is not as clean as people think it is. It's zero carbon emission in terms of like the actual production of like solar panels, but actually mining for the parts and everything and the manufacturing of solar panels, horrible for the environment. Absolutely horrible. But yeah, Mark Kelly's statement to ban Russian oil imports. It just seems like pretty moderate Democrat stuff. I'm not Uber.
Ban Russian oil imports.
Ban Russian oil imports, Adrian. How do you feel about Adrian? By just increasing our domestic production of oil.
That's fine.
Okay.
I have no problem.
Okay.
I mean, we're in a state where we need it right now, and I think we also if we produce more, we could also sell more to England.
That's
and,
true.
In the EU as they like are about to enter the like fucking coldest summer of their lives. Meanwhile, they have no heater.
Dude, it's so like the energy prices there are up like 800%, dude.
Yeah, Dylan.
From like this year.
But Dylan. 800% increase, but like, have you ever thought of the people of Ukraine though?
That's true. No, like I'm not saying that like, oh, we just need to forgive Russia. Like I'm not like it's definitely like I'm not making that argument. I'm just saying like shit is fucked up in Europe right now. Like shit is really fucked up in Europe right now. Let me see.
Give me your analysis on the situation in the EU right now. Man, it's fucked up.
Dude, it's fucked. It is really not. It's really just not okay. No, I think in terms of what like they should have known that getting all of their oil and natural gas from like a politically rogue nation and a country that has like openly been hostile and aggressive to the EU for basically the last like 30 years, or I mean even before the Soviet Union collapsed, like basically since World War II, Russia has been a politically rogue country, and I like guess they have a lot of natural gas and oil deposits, but they should have known at some point shit was just gonna like there was gonna be a flare up in political volatility, and then they would cut their oil. They also like all of the Western European countries and EU countries, you know, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, I think generally it's fine that they put sanctions on Russia after they invaded Ukraine, but they put sanctions on them, and then they realized like, oh shit, we get like most of our natural gas and oil from them. We're basically screwed now. They kind of bit the hand that fed them. But I also think I think this is only going to spur a faster growth curve for like them going on to like solar panels and wind turbines and stuff like that. So, you know, I guess it's a good thing that they've cut the oil just so now they have more solutions in terms of what they can build in terms of their energy sovereignty.
They're gonna innovate harder now.
I mean, yeah, like they were living off of a status quo that they were kind of banking on for like the entire rest of humanity, at least in our current paradigm. And now that status quo has gone away, they have to find a new status quo. So I think there is going to be a heavier growth curve in terms of the green energy solutions, especially in Western Europe. They were already kind of beating the United States in their percentage of actual green energy, and I think that curve is only going to increase, especially now that they aren't getting oil from Russia anymore.
Nuclear gets counted as green, right? Or is it still considered like that weird middle ground?
I don't know. Is nuclear energy considered?
Because I would think it is.
I think so too. Is nuclear energy green? Let me see. Because nuclear power uses up radioactive fuel, it is not renewable in the same way. Nuclear energy, however, is the second largest source of low carbon energy in the world behind hydropower. Yeah, I think that.
So it's that weird middle ground area.
Yeah, but
like low carbon, but like.
But it's still like I still think that a heavier investment into nuclear energy would be a good thing.
Oh, for sure.
Like, and it's not just having uranium. Like, I think that uranium, which is the kind of the go-to, material that's used in nuclear production, I think that would technically make it, you know, not super duper great. But if you go to thorium, like I really like thorium, dude. It's way more abundant than at least in the United States. It's more abundant than uranium, and it's cheaper, and it's more efficient, and it's less radioactive. So I think if we moved over to thorium, it would probably be fine. But I think we're gonna stick with uranium for the next few centuries, just because of lobbyists and stuff like that. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know. Also, Adrian, look at this, bro. It's the entire forward party. It's like 300 people in a room.
It's all my favorite Reddit people.
Dude, I know. This is all of Reddit. This is the Reddit party. Hold on. Are there any?
Oh, Dylan, we talked about incels in my intro to trans class today.
Oh, how was that?
It was interesting because, well, she was doing a pilot for her. She's developing a class for next year called Sex and Pleasure.
Huh.
And so, like, we were talking about like sex work today, and someone in our class was like, some guy in our class was like, yeah, sex work is kind of a cool thing because like there's some guys out there who literally just can't get sex, and like they get angry and violent. So like, sex work makes them not. And then we started talking about incels, and I was like, I feel cool because I know a lot about incels.
Yeah, I mean, I'm friends with a bunch of incels, so it's fucking. I have a direct source. No. That was me quoting you.
I never said I was friends with incels.
Oh, well, hey. Hold on, let's see this. Let's see what's up.
Dylan's showing his ass right now.
I am showing my ass right now.
Dylan, how would you say your butthole is right now? Puckered or not?
Definitely puckered. Definitely bleached.
Nice. Me too.
Let's see what's going on in the Senate. Oh, dude, Vermont just is blowing it out, dude. The Dems are taking Vermont, dude. It's that stronghold, bro.
Home of who? Who's from Vermont, Dylan?
Well, I mean, Bernie Sanders is definitely from Vermont. But there's another.
I love when you do his accent.
Bernie Sanders. The top 1% has taken too much from the American people for far too long. Who is it? Let's see the two senators from Vermont. I know it's Bernie. Who's the other one? Let's see.
Another pussy ass liberal.
It's true. It's true. Is this guy not seeking? Oh, this guy isn't seeking. Damn, he's 82. Dude, how are both of the senators from Vermont just like absolute dinosaurs?
Bro, this is why we need to enact age policies.
Holy shit, dude. This guy has been Adrian, this guy has been the senator of Vermont since 1975.
That means legitimately a career politician. This is not fair. How do I get that?
He is, no, dude, like, that dude has been in office longer than both of my parents have been alive. That's fucking crazy. He's not seeking re-election this year, so it's someone else. But that's just fucking.
Dylan, how are polls looking right now? More information should be coming in.
Let's see. Let's take a little look here. Let's take a cheeky look. Okay, bit of a red wave. Florida seems to be just absolutely dunking on Democrats. Oklahoma is like just quintessential red. Most of the.
Would you say this is more of a wave or a tsunami?
I think it's. I mean, at least in the conservative strongholds, it's looking like a tsunami. Obviously the West Coast still has like 2.5 hours for polls to close and everything, but yeah, I mean, like none of these are super surprising. Like you have the metropolitan areas mostly being blue. Let's take a look at what's going on with
Did you make any bold predictions earlier? Because I forgot to do that from the minute I hopped in. I need to make a bold prediction.
No, I haven't done any. So go ahead and what's your like hottest bold prediction of this midterm?
My hottest is I think the Senate actually might stay, and I think we're going to We're going to runoff in January for Warnock, and I think Warnock will win.
I think
because I think the more airtime you give of Herschel Walker, the worse he looks as a candidate.
Yeah, I mean Herschel Walker like is not a great candidate. He's just a celebrity.
Yeah, he's running off vibes, and the longer we allow those vibes to go rancid, the better shot we have.
Dude, holy shit. Okay, so speaking of somewhat celebrity, if we take a look over at
Dr. Oz
at the Pennsylvania race, 8% of the expected vote in Pennsylvania right now. John Fetterman 81%, Oz 17%, dude.
I think. I know, like, his debate made him look really bad, and I thought for a minute that, like, that might be it for his candidate. I think Fetterman at the end of the day might still win because I think the American people vote mainly on vibes.
That's true.
They're
I
the
mean,
type of
well, and Oz is like a full-on carpetbagger, dude. Like,
Exactly, and I think a lot of people just don't like the idea that he is not from Pennsylvania. He moved there literally to run for Senate.
yeah.
And I think people are just like, this guy's like just a rich douchebag. Like, yeah, I may agree with his politics, but they like, well, there's like there's a 20% on each side that's actually invested, and then the 80% that's voting on vibes.
Yeah.
And that 80% that's voting on vibes, they see a person like John Fetterman that looks like them, that speaks like them, and just goes, you know what, this guy, he seems like he has my best interest.
Dude, look at those fucking beautiful blue eyes. He has
Man.
those beautiful blue eyes. He's so dreamy. Yeah, I mean, I think like I'm not the biggest fan of Fetterman, and like there's the when Trump was running, and even when Biden was doing his campaign for 2020, like both sides were basically hurling. They would find a video or something and say like, oh, Joe Biden is like mentally unfit. Donald Trump is mentally unfit to be president or physically unfit to be president. And I definitely think like just from a strictly like health perspective, the fact that Fetterman had a stroke like on the campaign trail, like an actual stroke, I definitely think that's something to take into account. Obviously, like he seems to be generally fine, but like there's
It's something to be wary of.
yeah, there's definitely an agree like a certain degree of like, okay, well, like there may be like health instability. Like I wouldn't vote for John Fetterman, but also fuck Dr. Oz, dude. I would not vote for Dr. Oz either. Like this guy, like
Would you write your name in?
I would, yeah, or I would write in Adrian Sanchez Alvarez. I don't fucking care.
The fucking bring another socialist version of Pennsylvania.
Exactly, dude. No, like I just like it's a shame that in America right now you have to choose between like, okay, it's really not a strong candidate or just a full-on celebrity. Like that's it. And that's with like multiple races. Like same thing with Georgia. Like you have to choose between Raphael Warnock, who I think is like a relatively.
I actually don't think there's anything wrong with him, especially for his area.
Yeah,
I think he's like the most progressive but still like pretty socially conservative candidate you can have in a state like Georgia.
that's fair. Yeah, like he borders, and he does this better than what Beto did in Texas. Like Raphael Warnock is really good at being a somewhat moderate Democrat in his more conservative state, and he knows there's like certain things that you can't say to Georgia voters, just completely mask off, so he kind of dances around it and then still gets his point across, where with Beto, like he'll just mask off, be like, yeah, we're gonna ban all ARs and we're gonna like take your guns away. Like you can't say shit like that. And like obviously Raphael Warnock, he's not as like hardcore into gun control and gun reform and stuff like that.
I'm almost in.
But I think he's handling a race better than Herschel Walker. Like, dude, Herschel Walker brought a prop on stage. Like,
that was the funniest shit ever.
what is that?
Dylan, you don't understand it. He's a deputy of the law.
Let me see Herschel Walker's campaign platform.
What if it just says, I played football?
Oh, God. Okay, teamherschel.com. Okay. Not donating. Why is it like 10, 30, was he number 34? Hold on. Was he number 34? Is that what it was? Okay, yeah, okay, so he was number 34. I see. Oh, is he? 16? Okay.
What are your thoughts on Herschel Walker's son?
What's going on with his son?
Christian Walker?
Herschel Walker's son. Oh. He looks like a GTA character. He's like... He looks like he like lacks a soul. Like he looks like his eyes are... Like this picture makes it look like his eyes are glazed over, dude.
Well, he's a gay conservative.
Really?
Yeah.
What a legend. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely.
Look at that, dude. He's quirked up in this picture.
He is. Christian Walker is the most quirked up TikTok influencer who also had to come out and say, I don't support my dad.
He said he doesn't support his dad?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Because apparently he's like one of like multiple illegitimate children.
That's fucking awesome! Oh my god! What did Herschel Walker's son say? Herschel Walker's son attacks him in new Twitter video after abortion accusation. Don't lie. Okay. It just sounds like fucking drama. Let's see what he's saying. Run, Herschel, run. So it seems like he's leaning into the fact that he played football.
Run.
Putting Georgians first. Herschel. Okay. Putting Georgia and Georgians first. Herschel loves Georgia and wants to give back to the state that has given him so much. Georgia's strong agriculture, tourism, film production, and manufacturing industries, along with the booming Savannah port, have helped make Georgia the #1 state for business. Herschel will fight every day in the Senate for policies that keep Georgia leading the way with job creation, lower taxes, and less government red tape. I just have such an issue with these candidate pages because they don't talk about their they have no policy.
No.
None of this shit has any actual substance. It's all just bullshit, fluff, and filler. That's it.
No, it's literally just the
nothing.
stuff that people want to hear. It's
Okay, so Tanner's back. He's saying make sure to vote. What the fuck is that sound? I believe that is Adrian at Starbucks. Right? Is that you at
Yes.
Starbucks? Okay, yeah, I get it.
Yes.
He's out here making greenbacks right now. He's out here making that money. So
I'm not done with that.
yeah, okay. So make America energy independent. Gas and energy prices are skyrocketing as a result of bad Democratic energy policy decisions. If there's one thing we've learned from the past year, America cannot depend on other countries for our essential resources, including energy. Herschel will fight back to make America energy independent once again, leading to lower gas prices, more American jobs being brought back from overseas, and stronger national security. I think this is good. I think having energy dependence is a good thing. It seems like conservatives tend to be leaning more into the petroleum-based energy versus Democrats leaning into the more green energy, or in quotes, green energy-based solutions. So this isn't again, none of this is inoffensive in terms of the actual political point that they're coming from. Herschel Walker is not a radical Republican. He's
radical Antifa.
He is radical and Antifa. That's right. He is anti-fascist. I hope. It's none of this is super surprising. Who do you vote for governor of California? I abstained from that one. If you don't mind.
Gruesome Newsom, baby.
Yeah, I think most people are probably gonna end up voting for Gavin Newsom, considering your voter rights. Yeah, I didn't vote for the governor. I'm just assuming that I think Brian Dahl was the one running opposite to him, right? Is Brian Dahl running for governor in California? I think. Yeah. So Brian Dahl. I don't think Brian Dahl's taken it. So I called it Brian Dahl sentence.
Sorry, Brian Dole's Twitter. It's time to pack it in.
They're pissed, dude. Okay, so Fetterman, 79%, Oz, 19%, 8% of the vote is still reporting in Pennsylvania. That's definitely something to look out for. Let's see what's going on in the House. It looks like we're getting a little more red coming in. Republicans have 116 or projected candidates. Anyone but Newsom, man. I don't like Gavin Newsom.
Isn't
I
it?
do not like Gavin Newsom. Oh, Tanner also said, we have another, props. Yes, this is something that I was wanting to talk about.
Let's talk props now.
Yeah, let's talk California props, because this is content, bro. That's content right there.
I took a picture of my ballot earlier so I can remember
Let's-
exactly.
Let's do some California props. Okay. Boom. All right. So Proposition 1 adds the rights to abortion and contraceptive use to state constitution. So
I voted yes.
yeah, I think I voted yes on that one. That's pro-choice. That's freedom of choice for women to be able to get abortions. Adrian or Tanner just said in my ears, dude. Tanner, my thoughts go out to you right now. I'm also wearing headphones, so I'm going deaf from the water that's been shooting in.
I'll try to mute when I use the hose.
But hey, wait, hold on. Adrian's using hose? That's not okay. Adrian has openly said he is using hose. Adrian, how do you feel? California Prop 27 allows Native American tribes to offer sports betting on tribal lands. So the sports betting. How do you, Adrian? How do you feel about Prop 26 and 27?
Adrian, come up.
I'm a big yes on both.
Okay, good. Yeah, I think this just goes to show how important the midterms this year were. I think Prop 26 and 27 were the ones that were most important and interesting to me. I really don't care about most of the other ones. But yeah, Prop 26 and 27, I think
Prop 30. That's a
okay. Yeah,
that's one that's not controversial, but it has two ways of thought.
Okay. Yeah. So Prop 26. I don't think. Wait. Turner said wait. No. Yeah. I voted on 26 and 27. I voted yes on those because I just think that gambling should just be legalized.
Be legal.
We already have a lottery. I think it's fucking stupid that we can't do or now we can do sportsbook betting and roulette and dice games. So we've got props. We've got so Prop 26 does the actual sportsbook betting, and then Prop 27 does the legalized online gambling and stuff like that. The only people who were against Prop 27 were people that were major Native American tribes, which I'm sorry that you're gonna miss out on a little bit of revenue, but I think overall, people are still gonna if you want to go to a casino, you're going to yes on 26 and no on 27. Why, Tanner? Why did you vote no on 27? Just out of curiosity.
Drag him into the call.
Tanner, if you want to join call, I would love to hear your opinion on this.
We're about to have Bill Maher style roundtable.
This is going to be beautiful. Online gambling is so stupid, but why? If other you may think that, and that's okay.
Wait,
I just don't think
wait.
You should deny the
Tanner,
ability for people who do want to gamble.
Tanner, are you against Stake.com then?
Okay. Plus, that money is not getting used for homeless people 100%. Yeah, but most of the money most of the tax revenue that comes from Cal Lottery, it goes to it's supposed to go to schools, and I'm sure it does, but it doesn't. It's not like the schools are magically better. The school system still sucks. I just think that
they still need that money. Sorry, keep on.
Well, I just don't think. Okay, Tanner says the government always makes these promises of pushing money to help homeless, but then gets stuck and just doing anything. I think Cal Lottery is also stupid. I just think that we shouldn't just because of government ineptitude doesn't mean that we should still deny the ability for people to gamble. If you vote yes on Prop 1 because you believe in the freedom to choose to get an abortion, I'm just interested. I just find it an interesting philosophy that you would ban the ability for people to gamble.
I would also from talking to teachers, even if that money, let's say only $100, out of that bill, that prop, only maybe $100 went to each teacher. That sounds much extra funding they got. They'll take that $100 over fucking anything. Teachers have to pay out the ass to teach. Even if because the money's on the homeless and schools. So even if that money, only some of it ends up, a small portion makes it the teachers. I still think that's better than fucking the dog shit ass system the teachers have now.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, so it says, but that's because reproductive rights already exist in California. Prop 1 just solidifies it. Okay, well, like gambling rights also exist in California. Prop 26.
Technically, they don't.
Gambling rights?
No. Technically, no, because the gambling rights, what this is, and I know what Tanner's getting at, is that it's the idea that the online organizations have been skirting state law already, and now they're just codifying in the law like what they've already been doing, which is technically illegal, to make it legal now.
Okay.
Well, gambling is only permitted under the reservations because
Okay.
it's considered non-U.S. land.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
why
I
gambling's
just,
in there. But technically, you're not supposed to be able to gamble in the state of California, even online.
okay. Yeah, I mean,
So
I just think that gambling should be legal federally. Like, I think it's stupid. Like, if you're
I
like,
agree.
like if you're able, like, it's this moral, like, righteous, or it's this self-righteous thing. It's like, oh, gambling is bad, but like going to McDonald's is fine. Going to like drinking alcohol is fine. Like going out and watching porn is fine. Like I think that gambling, you don't have to personally do it, but to deny people the right to also gamble is fucking, like, I just don't see why. Like, just let fucking people gamble. Who cares? And
I
like
think
like I also just don't feel any sympathy. And like, I don't think that the revenues from like reservations that would be like, they're saying they're going to miss out on revenue. I don't think that's going to be the case. Like, I think that people are still going to go to casinos to be able to go do sports bet gambling, stuff like that. Like, it's the experience of gambling that people like to go do. And there's also going to be people who, like, now that there's not really a barrier to do it online, like, they're just going to also gamble online. I think there's going to be like a market for both.
Dylan, that's the thing. There hasn't been a barrier. Basically, there has been no barrier to online gamble in the past, and so people are seeing it. Some people see it as, like, as I said, they're skirting the laws. Because that argument would make a little bit more sense if you couldn't gamble online.
Wait, is Dante watching? Hi, Dante. Hi, Dante. Oh my gosh.
I'm Dante, the
Yeah.
famous.
Dude, Dante's watching me on YouTube, bro. What a legend. Oh my god, I have 6 subs. Ah! Sweet, dude. That's legendary. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I mean, like, it's, obviously, like, the right to be able to gamble, like, it's not as important as like,
The right to an abortion. Or
yeah, like,
contraceptives.
it's not like it's not that important, but I like to throw some cash at the WWE open pools, like, I like to throw some money at that. But let's continue on. I feel like we're getting hung up on the 26 and 27. I think at that point, it's people are either going to like it or not pass it. I think generally, like, people should probably do it. What did you vote on it, Adrian? On 26 and 27.
Yes, on both, because I'm with. I
Okay.
think Dylan, I think you convinced me of like on 26, on 27, because I was originally a no on 27
Okay.
for the idea of, like, they were skirting the laws, and I was like doing it off moral principle. But then I thought, like, when you brought it up, like, thinking of it as just the right to gamble. And then I thought about it, I'm like, yeah, there is no point for the government to step in that instance.
Yeah. Well,
To
because
prevent.
like, if they don't want to gamble, they won't gamble. Like, it's just, if people do want to gamble, it just gives them the ability to do that. Like, there's people who are teetotalers and don't drink alcohol, but there's also people who, like, aren't, and they drink booze, and
And then there's some people that drink and drive.
that's true. Yeah. Well, no, dude. Like if you're too drunk to walk home, just think about the fact that you have a 4-wheel drive vehicle that can do it for you. Like,
Why would you ever go to therapy when you can just jingle your keys around
that's
when you're
true.
drinking, and then you're like, I can go drive. Go for a Drake and drive.
That's true. You have to listen to her loss. Okay, Prop 28 increases spending on arts programs in public schools.
I was a yes on that.
Yeah, that's fine. There should be more arts funding. I feel like that's not a super controversial one. I've been seeing a lot about Prop 29 regulates the staffing of kidney dialysis clinics, set staffing, reporting, and patient coverage requirements for kidney dialysis clinics. This is one that I was like,
I don't know, what did I vote? I think I voted that you need in favor of having a physician doctor in the dialysis clinic.
let me see. Yeah, okay. So argument in favor, 3 times a week, 80,000 Californians with end-stage renal disease.
I trusted the people who work at the dialysis. The union that works that was saying that they want the doctors in the office.
Okay. First, it requires a physician. Is it okay? Yeah. So one of them needs the doctors, and the other one.
I think it's just to keep it the same, basically.
Okay. Yeah. So Prop 29 would force dialysis clinic. If you vote no on it, Prop 29. Oh, okay. So if you do vote yes on it, Prop 29 forces dialysis clinics to have new administration on site at all times, even if even if they don't provide direct patient care.
Are we close yet?
So.
Is there still green tea?
I drew green tea.
Green tea lemonade.
Yeah. So 29 is basically, if you vote yes on it, you basically have someone there that's always going to be, like a doctor. And then if you vote no on it, you basically block it. I mean, again, I don't get dialysis treatment, but again, like, it all kind of depends, like, how many times somewhat like the actual doctors need to be basically called in on, Tanner said dialysis. Okay, so Tanner said no. I voted no. Dialysis clinics are critical in areas where hospitals are far away, and if that prop passes, then a lot of clinics. Interesting. Yeah. So Tanner's saying dialysis clinics are critical in areas where hospitals are far away, and if that prop passes, then a lot of clinics would close if they can't have that admin on site. So basically, like, if you're doing dialysis stuff, if it were to pass, then you have to have a doctor there, which in theory is good because you have a medical professional there. But if it's smaller communities and they don't really have that type of medical infrastructure, then people wouldn't be able to get dialysis treatment because they wouldn't be able to have a medical professional on hand. So, yeah, I mean,
it's one of those weird dilemma ones where it's almost like both options are kind of dog.
Which one did you end up voting? Was it yes or no?
I voted yes.
You?
I voted yes because the worker, it's coming from the union of people who work at dialysis. They were claiming they were being overworked based on because of having to fulfill that doctorly duty.
Okay. Yeah, Tanner says in theory voting yes makes sense. But if that closes, then people would have to drive super far to their clinics where they have to go 3 to 4 times a week. Time
for the market to figure out this solution then.
That's true. Yeah, just find a private solution for it. Just make a privately held company and just do dialysis treatment. Yeah, I think I ended up voting no on it, but again, this is one of those like wicked problem ones where there's no clearly one way to actually vote for it. I think it all kind of depends on how you see on how you see the logistics of it. I think
it's kind of short game versus long game.
Yeah, I do think for underserved communities, voting no on it would probably suit them better. But for bigger communities that do have the actual infrastructure for it, I think it's generally gonna be in their favor to do it.
What they probably should have done is they probably should have done a second measure afterwards that was then that was like a two-parter. So you'd vote yes and no on that, and then the next measure would be if that one were to pass, then the solution the next solution of okay, then how do we get doctors out there? Do we set up a new program that incentivizes doctors, that incentivize people to move someone after medical school to move out to that area for a higher pay or something?
Yeah. I like that. Prop 30 imposes a tax to support the purchase of electric vehicles, imposes an additional 1.75% tax on individual income over $2 million, with proceeds going toward incentives for EVs and charging infrastructure and wildfire prevention. Interesting. Adrian, how did you vote on this?
I believe I voted no on this one.
Okay, why's that?
Because it was I saw it as more as like a grift from like from Lyft trying to have their market subsidized, so that they don't have to pay for it and that they make the state funding. Because I would rather have that money used on something like investment into research, into like the type of research for green energy, than for us to subsidize like a company like Lyft, for basically them to make that transition over to green and get all the good press of transferring over to green energy without having to take any of like the cost that comes with it.
I get you. Yeah, let me see. Let's just do the voter guide, I guess. Yeah, so a vote yes. Yeah, I mean, I do think it's interesting. Like most of the time, these propositions for like the EV companies and stuff like that. Like most of the time, these propositions that end up giving them more money, like it ends up just going directly into their pocket. Like most of Tesla's infrastructure wasn't like funded by Tesla; it was funded by taxpayers. And now Tesla's and now Tesla was worth $1 trillion. It is no longer worth $1 trillion.
Why is that, Dylan?
Because Joe Biden said there would be a winter of death and destruction, and then everyone was like, "Oh yeah, the market's kind of overvalued," and then everyone sold, and then they bumped interest rates, and then they basically fucked anyone that was overleveraged. But yeah, like I think having private companies should be investing into the charging infrastructure. As for the incentives for EVs, is this like more tax write-offs and stuff like that?
It's subsidies, it looks like.
Let me see. To fund wildfires and clean air programs. Helps consumers afford zero-emission vehicles. Creates statewide charging networks. Strict accountability, audits, yada, yada, yada. Prop 30 raises taxes by up to $90 billion for as long as 20 years, increasing costs for every Californian. Prop 30 will severely strain our struggling electricity grid already at the risk of rolling blackouts. No on Prop 30. Okay. Yeah, let me see the Prop 30 EV. Yeah, I want to see if like it's an increase on the EV tax credit, because that would be interesting if they actually did it, like if they increase the actual tax credit. All I see is income tax increase. That's true. That's true. I think I ended up voting no on this because I just don't believe in like basically increasing the income tax on people and then just giving it directly to charging and EV companies.
That's exactly how I saw it. Is like this wasn't even money that was being basically returned to the people. This is like going to like EV companies.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'd rather if we're gonna have a tax that incorporates your income tax, it would go towards like actually like benefiting like green technology as a whole and like looking into further research. Like if that money was like UC Berkeley or something.
Sure.
It's going to like the UCs, the fund research, but it's not. It's just good.
Oh,
but as you said, it's going to corporate. It's as you said, it's going to the EV companies instead.
Lastly, California Proposition 31 upholds state law barring the sale of flavored tobacco.
Ow! Fuck!
What happened?
I had one of the metal steamers drop on my head.
Oh shit.
No, keep going. The flavored vapes one?
Yeah.
Dude, they're trying to get rid of my mango paws. I'm trying to get faded in a hoe.
Yeah, I didn't vote for that one. What the fuck? Dude, Tanner missed the fucking vape one. Yeah, I guess that was on the ballot. I guess that was the last one.
Come in. Yodi, gang, you feel me? Need I say more? Right now I got 5 things to tell you. Faded in a hoe, faded in a hoe, faded in a hoe, faded in a hoe, faded in a hoe.
I think I'm not one for the government to just go out and like ban the sale of things. especially like with flavored tobacco. Like, dude, like people see like, oh, these flavors unfairly target kids. I think the marketing was unfairly targeting kids, but just by making something mango, like, yeah,
I think there's other ways.
Like,
yeah.
like kids like the taste of mango flavored vapes. But
Wait,
you know,
Dylan,
do you know?
that would ruin weed too. We would no longer get that weed taste.
That's true. That's true.
Oh no!
Do you know who like but do you know who else also likes the flavor of mango? Fucking just like every single adult. Like it's like I would prefer to vape, like a cotton
Oh, that
candy.
tastes good.
But yeah, like just because shit tastes good, it doesn't mean it's for kids. Like the actual issue is them like targeting kids with advertisements, and they've been and the FDA's been cracking down, especially on Juul. Like they completely destroyed Juul with that. Totally targeted them, because but they were also targeting kids for the advertisements. I think the issue more lies in advertising to kids than the actual flavors. Like
Usually, that's what the problem is with like most vices, with like gambling. And the problem isn't the gambling itself; it's the advertisement of the gambling.
Yeah, like I think like I would be open for a proposition that didn't necessarily ban the sale of flavored tobacco products, but ban the advertising of tobacco products in the same way.
Well, I
like,
think it's banned on TV at this point. I think the only place you can advertise anymore now are on magazines or like written media.
Huh? Okay.
But I think I still think there's other things to have you seen the rise in like those vapes that look like they're non-traditional looking vapes where they literally look like a popsicle or something?
Oh, like a flum?
Yeah, like a flum or like not the flum. The flum is not it. There's ones that legitimately look like a piece of candy. It's like a vape that looks like candy.
Popsicle vape. Hold on. Oh, like these?
Let me see. Let me look at your screen. I'm not. Yeah, kind of like that, or like
Okay.
that. I think you could probably make the argument for like something about color, and like if you like, why don't we make vapes look all like. The best way to put it is like unappealing, so like make them gray and brown and black. But I think, other than that, I mean, we've basically done everything about smoking and advertisings, and like we've done all the regulation. I think like the only things we haven't done are like basically put what someone's fucked up teeth look like from like smoking for 30 years on a package yet. That's like the only thing we haven't done. But even then, I think the national rate of vaping has now overtaken smoking.
Yeah, I think smoking's at like a 50-year low to the point where I think more people smoke weed than actually smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, because more people are cool.
Yeah, because more people are just chill. Like, yeah, I mean, I think like banning the actual flavored vapes or whatever.
Dumb.
I think it's stupid. Like everyone likes, mango flavored shit. No one likes Virginia tobacco like Juul flavor. So I think that's all of the California props, dude. I think that's everything that like we actually voted for in terms of the ballot measures in California. Let's see some other ones. Is there some shit in Texas that they're voting on? No.
Tejas.
What's going on in Alabama?
I don't know if other. I don't think every state has props.
Yeah, I think California is one of the rare ones.
Yeah.
Let's
Props
see.
or voter initiatives might be the other name.
Let's see what's going on. And let's just run it back and see what's going on in the Senate stuff.
Yeah, it's almost 6. It's already 6. There's new polls closed.
Yep, Arizona's coming in. We're seeing
dude,
some.
Have you already, dude? Maricopa County is gonna be a fucking nightmare. They already had the day come out and be like, hey, so there was a mistake in the counting. There was a machine that was like 25% of the vote that come in so far got fucked.
That's so crazy, dude.
So like, dude, Maricopa's gonna be so fucked later when people are like, if it goes red, they claim it, and then like when the recount goes through because of the fucked counting, it like turns up in blue. It's gonna be a shit show.
Chuck Schumer, he is projected to take New York.
Fuck, dude, I want that motherfucker to lose. I'm sorry, I'm
He's
tired
an
of
establishment
fucking-
Democrat, bro. It's over. All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
This
See
is
ya, homies.
wait.
See you, Tanner. Have a good one. Thank you for tuning in and giving us the insight. It's always much appreciated. Jay Boozman,
Dylan.
what's up?
Have you? Do you think Nancy Pelosi will step down after this year if they lose the House or when they lose the House? I think she will. I think she's not going to want to return the minority, and I think she'll just retire.
I fucking hope so. I do not like Nancy Pelosi.
I wish the PP. What? No, I don't wish the PP had made it to her. I wish in Minecraft she did.
That's true. In Minecraft, yeah. Is that person's last
The
name Magaziner? That's a fucking. Is that a slur?
Dylan. Dylan, the real thing is the guy who bashed Mr. Pelosi's skull in. He should have been going for the computer instead. He should have been trying to get that computer to go see what stock trades he has going in.
That's true. Yeah, and then and then he'll just have like a better idea of like what to invest into.
He'll have the knowledge of it. He'll have the knowledge of a congressional member.
Dude, all right, 100. Okay, the current House results: 180 Republicans are projected to win, and 120 Democrats are projected to win.
Let's give numbers, Dylan. What's the number? What's the count you're gonna be on each side? I'm predicting 198 to 240. No, that's too big. That's actually a giant wave.
Are you gonna say like 198 for Republicans or Democrats?
Change it. I did that math in my head.
Oh shit! DeSantis is projected to win in Florida.
No shit. DeSantis is heavily loved in Florida.
Yeah, dude. The hood loves DeSantis. The hood loves DeSantis.
What's it called?
Dude.
No, I'm guessing actually.
Oh shit! Sarah Huckabee Sanders will win the Arkansas governor race. Whoa, well, that's fucking. We're definitely throwing that onto the Twitter. You already know.
Yodi gang.
Sarah Huckabee Sanders projected.
Dylan,
what's up?
Are we taking this to Yodi land when I get home?
We are projected to win governorship in Arkansas. And then Ron DeSantis projected to win governorship in Florida.
I don't have anything to do now. So I'm coming out here. Oh.
Got all that. What am I listening to? There we go.
You're listening to Hispanic music.
That's true. That's true.
You have the number one Bad Bunny fan here with you, Eileen.
Do you love Bad Bunny?
Eileen's not. She can't hear you.
Oh, I see.
Eileen loves Bad Bunny though.
We love Bad Bunny.
You know, I thought about this, Dylan. You know how white women are now starting to be done with like rap music.
Yeah.
I think they're moving towards Latin now.
Latin music, Latin fusion.
They're moving. They're starting with Bad Bunny. Who's next though?
I mean, Latin fusion kind of bumps though. I'm cool with Latin fusion.
Dylan, would you say you finna be in the pit?
I will definitely be in the Bad Bunny pit. It's true.
I was like, we can get seats, but then she was like, I was like, I finna be in the pit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, what if you just like mosh to the Bad like can you mosh to any Bad Bunny songs? I don't think so, right?
Oh, you can.
Okay.
Some of his older stuff and some of his more hype stuff. I mean, it'd be like saying, "Can you mosh the Drake?" Yes. Oh, dude, I'm not. Should I go tell her? I should go say that. Eileen, would you say Bad Bunny is the Latin Drake? Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Drake is shit.
She is so base. Eileen is very base for saying that.
Eileen is very base. She said her loss was a L.
Dude, that is so based.
She does not side with the Megan Thee Stallion slander.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think like if you're heavy on the like I rock with 21, but if you're heavy as 21, then I just don't know, man.
Especially like the
I think. Okay.
it sucks.
Let's see what's going on here. Female firsts projected in Arkansas. Let's take a look and see what else is going down. How are we looking? Oh, how are we looking in Pennsylvania? Okay, 15% of the vote for the senatorial race in Pennsylvania. Fetterman, 64%. Oz at 33%. So stuff is, I mean, I think as more counties end up reporting, I think it's going to get closer. I think this is going to be a really close one.
I think it's gonna be yeah. I think it'll be a close one, but I still think Fetterman's gonna come out in the end.
Oh shit, dude! Raphael Warnock 51%, Herschel Walker 47%.
Dude, if Herschel Walker makes it into Congress, I genuinely want to see him do debates.
It would be beautiful.
Like, is he gonna whip out a prop then?
Please, like that. Like, I think doing props in Congress are welcome. Like, they let them have the boards or whatever. So,
oh, dude, whenever they put a fucking meme up there, that shit's hilarious.
That's true. Dude, yeah. Didn't they do a meme for January 6th?
Well, I know in a Senate hearing they played a clip of Destiny, Sneeko, and Nick Fuentes all talking.
Oh shit. Ooh, are we getting any? Let's see if there's any updates in terms of the Texas stuff. How much are they?
Yeah, when you guys say it correct, Tejas.
Tejas, excuse me. I know. We took the land. My bad. Tejas. Do you know when polls close in California? Is it 8 p.m.?
Polls close at 8 p.m.
Okay.
California, I think, stays open an hour longer than most places.
Cool.
Most places close at 7.
That's based, though. I mean, that's pretty based. It's pretty based. Can't deny. Let's see if we have
California W moment. Oh my god, that is milk.
W California.
Me when I drink my holiday milk. W California. Rare California W.
Milk.
Milk and Ronald Reagan.
Just milk as a concept, and then Ronald Reagan. The corpse of Ronald Reagan.
That's America's wins, or that's California's big moments, or when we had Ronald Reagan and milk. Basically the same thing. They're both white.
That's true. Let me see. Damn, this is like the worst part of election coverage because like there's just like a dead zone for basically like 45 minutes where like nothing's happening. And in terms of the actual like polls and everything like that. So let's see if there's anything else.
Was I gonna fucking say? Is it Libra?
Oh, dude, Adrian, how do you feel about Trump throwing shade at Ron DeSantis?
Ron DeSanctimonious, was it?
Ron DeSanctimonious.
Yes, dude.
Do you think
they're getting They're getting hot and sloppy.
Yeah. Do you think that they're just gonna hurl a bunch of shit up at each other and then just make up when one of them gets the nomination and then just try to get like.
What if Trump were to go like Kanye, be my running partner?
I mean, I could definitely see it. Like they could hurl just absolute shit at each other, and then like let's say Trump wins the nomination, I think he'll just make DeSantis his vice president because Trump will not run with Mike Pence again. He is not running with Pence again.
Oh no, I think they for sure are. We're waiting for the real race down. The Democratic primaries are where it's going to be.
Do you think that they're going to try to run people?
I think somebody. I think a few.
Instead of
I
Biden?
think some people are going to. Yeah, I think someone's going to try.
Who do you think is probably going to attempt?
Maybe Elizabeth Warren is coming back for revenge
Oh.
after throwing Bernie under the bus. She's like, I'm coming back for revenge on Joe.
Do you think that Kamala Harris might run against Joe?
God, no, because if Kamala Harris run, they would just have Joe step down.
That's true.
They would just have that happen, and then she would lose because she's a charisma suck.
That's true. Yeah.
No, dude, that would be crazy if Elizabeth Warren was like, fuck it, I'm running for president again. She's like, I got screwed over. She's like, I threw Bernie under the bus because I thought I was going to get a cabinet position. Didn't get my cabinet position. So she's like, I'm coming back to burn this shit down.
I have fought the good fight. Ron DeSantis says, I have fought the good fight. What a legend.
Have you seen that picture of Ron DeSantis when the hurricane came through and he wore like boots that were like really high, but because he's short, they look like thigh-high boots on him.
Hold on, I gotta see this. Ron DeSantis thigh highs. I'm just gonna type that in and see what happens. Ron DeSantis thigh high boots. Oh my gosh! What a beautiful little man. How tall is Ron DeSantis?
I don't know. He's giving me real 5'10" and a half.
5'10" and a half vibes. Let's see. Ron DeSantis.
Wait, we're getting paid? Yes, I want my tips. Is this from Summer? I got $5 in tips. What the fuck?
All right, members of the millions, I am going to take a little bathroom break, so I will be back in about 2 minutes. Alrighty, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for staying tuned while we were in that brief break period. But yes, we're back. Here we go. Let's see if there's any updates in terms of any race, literally at all. North Dakota, we have a projected senator winner now, which is killer. Good for them. Let's see how we're looking in Pennsylvania. Fetterman, 60% Oz, 38% with 18% of the expected votes reporting. So it does look like we are getting a little tighter. At first it was, like 70% for Fetterman, 30% for Oz, and it's slowly starting to come back in. Let's see what's going on in Georgia right now. Warnock, 51%. Sorry?
I'm going to have to side with Trump here and say stop the count.
Dude, stop the count, bro. They are dumping ballots in Pennsylvania. They're dumping ballots. No, I mean, like, the thing is like, they definitely dumped ballots in 2020, but they also dumped ballots in 2016, and then 2012 and 2008. Like, both parties dumped ballots.
It happens every year.
Yeah, there is collusion. And there is interference in our elections, both from like international parties and domestically. Like, that's just the nature of it. Does it suck? Yeah, but like it's not.
But it's also
it's
also been proven to be negligible as well, though.
Hurry up, I have 1 minute.
Sure. I mean, I definitely think that now. I mean, it could be seen as negligible, and I think off of historical context, yes. But I also think like as stuff gets more politically volatile, and as our relations get more politically volatile, like there's going to be more of
of course, but I think voter fraud is also simultaneously a very hard thing to do, though. Like, to actually like successfully commit voter fraud is very hard, unless you're dumping people's ballots, and even then, that's what the whole process of tracking them is for. And usually they're able to come to find those people who are doing that as well.
Yeah, but also if there's like the thing is like it is very hard, but if there's vested interests and conflict of interests in polling booths and stuff like that, like it's just going to happen. And like that, like, it's not ideal, but that's just the nature of it. Like we can be outraged by it, and like I think there are solutions to voter fraud, or I think there could be. I don't know anything off the top of my head, but I'm sure there is ways to like actually just fully cut it out.
Like, what do you like? I don't know, like, because usually whenever I hear that's like talk of voter fraud, I'm not gonna say it's in bad faith. I think you're coming actually from a charitable position of like actual like voter fraud. It seems like one of those negligible things where it's like it happens at such a small scale that even during politically divisive times like now, even now, it's still very negligible because you'll either get caught or it's just not going to go through.
Yeah, I mean, I think I definitely think it's negligible in terms of like in terms of the amount of votes that are actually getting dumped. I think it's negligible, but I think they dump them significantly more in more like hotly contested counties where like overall it doesn't seem like there's like a pretty big divide, but then in like key counties I definitely think they like dump more ballots in, and that's on and that's on both sides, and like and obviously like it's not like this large scale, like it's not like they added like 30 million votes for fucking Joe Biden, or like 20 million votes for Donald Trump in 2016. That thing Russia, or like in 2020, the DNC added that many. So again, it is negligible, but I do think they do it in key places. So it does end up doing a swing. Sorry.
I was gonna say, like, I think, like, yeah, of course. I think that's gonna happen no matter what, though. There's always going to be some kind of fraud in that situation, and I think it's a matter of mitigating how much. Mm-hmm. And I think right now our system does a pretty fine job at mitigating it.
Sure. Yeah. No. I definitely agree. Oh, it looks like there's another Republican that just took a House spot. So the current count right now is 181 GOP and 120 Democrats. So it is, and I'm sure as more polls and stuff like that start to close, it's going to get tighter and tighter. But yeah,
My
like I
final
definitely
count's 114 to 120.
214 to 120.
214 to 220. Sorry,
So do you think that?
favoring Republicans.
Okay. Yeah, I could.
Or is it 224 to 214 because it's 38. My bad.
Okay. So 224 for GOP and then 214 for DNC.
Yes.
Okay. I can see that. Yeah, like I definitely think we're probably just how like midterms work. I think we're probably gonna see a red House and a red Senate. Because that's just how voting dynamics works. Like when Trump took office in 2016, he had bicameral control of both of the legislative branch. Then, of course, in 2018, there was that blue wave. Oh, it looks like Democrats just took another governorship. Oh, wait, actually, no, they just changed the number. No, it looks like we have I believe a projected winner in Maryland. Van Hollen will be a senator projected winner for Maryland. So 39 Senate seats for Democrats, 40 for Republicans. This shit's about to get crazy. Let's see what's going on in Georgia and Pennsylvania. Georgia, 50% Raphael Warnock, 48% Herschel Walker, and in Pennsylvania with 22% of the expected vote, Fetterman's at 57%, Dr. Oz at 41%. So it is definitely
Radical liberal.
It's
Raphael Warnock.
Raphael Warnock, dude. He's
a radical liberal.
He is, dude. Do you know who he kind of looks like? There's like.
I would say the guy from CNN.
I don't know why hold on. I like it. He looks like an epic rap battles of history character. Let me
be like, he looks like every black guy I've ever known.
I would not disagree with you. I'm trying to find the exact guy. Where the hell is he? Oh yeah, bro. I'll just find the actual actor because I don't know if this is like a copyright.
I was like,
thing
I don't
or
know
not.
if this. I was like, I don't know if they say the N-word in this one or not.
I don't.
He's like, this is 20.
Bro, this guy doesn't he look like this guy a little bit? Hold on, fuck. Why are all of his pictures blurry?
Arsenio Hall?
No, he looks like, dude. He looks like JB Smoove.
Oh,
Look at this guy. Doesn't he look like Raphael Warnock? Hold on. I'll find a closer up picture. Hold on. Kinda. I don't know. Like he definitely looks like him, like as Frederick Douglass, but like I don't know. I see some similarities there. Maybe that's just me.
what are those similarities, Dylan?
The nose, the general like shape of the head. Like they have like Raphael Warnock has like a peak, and this guy looks like he has a peak.
Would you invoke the B word? Bald?
Bald, bro, that's a slur for people who have bad hair
Sorry,
genetics.
hairless. Sorry, hairless.
Hairless person.
Hairless.
Person.
Yeah,
Instead of saying
it's a
bald.
person.
Person
Whoa,
with
Dylan.
what?
Person with no hair. Dylan, you can't be throwing the slur bald around like that. Oh, my bad, people. Sorry.
That
People-
that was a trigger warning right there.
B slur. Sorry, the B slur.
Oh shit. Let's see what else is going on here. What some more news? Let's keep counting this stuff, man. What's going on in Arizona? Okay, polls haven't closed yet there.
Dylan, you missed out. I saw a thing on your feed, your Twitter feed. That was like the famous Donald double dick suck dance.
Oh, I think I saw that.
Dude, he changed it up in his recent what's the thing rally he did.
Really?
He put a little more pep in this step when he did the double dick suck. There was more like arm movements.
Well,
I was
good
like,
for
no,
him.
he's evolving. He's evolving.
He's Uvalde? You cannot say that, bro. Kids died there. It's horrible.
I am Uvalde.
I am Uvalde. Mark
I am
safe
Bahia.
from Beto taking my AR. That's fucking. Oh shit.
What if Beto actually wins?
That would be fun. Like, I think truly that would be if Beto were to win in Texas. I think like, and like this is like just me saying it from like a neutral standpoint, like a pretty big destabilization event like for the GOP, because Texas has been a Republican stronghold for the like basically the last like. I mean, clearly 30 years in terms of their governorship, but I think going back into probably like the 70s and 60s, like they have been a conservative stronghold. And
They probably
if
they were the same people that switched parties during the party switch.
That's true. Yeah. But I think like it would be if Beto were to win, it would be truly one of like it would mark a new era in Texan politics. Like,
It'd mean the Mexican era of Texan politics.
No, I mean like, but it represents like a truly changing dynamic in terms of Texan politics, or excuse me, Tejan politics, where like I definitely think over the long term, within the next like 5 to 10 years, I think we're going to see like voting philosophies change, at least with Texas, because of how many people are moving from more liberal states like California and Oregon and Washington, moving to Texas and migrating over there. I definitely think there's going to be like a long-term political ramification for having all of these people who like have more liberal-leaning ideologies. It looks like there's a new governor projected winner in Oklahoma, K-Stitt. K-Stitt is a projected governor now for Oklahoma. So shout out.
Dylan, has more information come out about that fake state, Ohio?
Jay Vance, 51%. JD Vance, I believe, is beating Tim Ryan now in Ohio.
Was Tim Ryan winning at one point?
At one point, I thought he was. I think he was also winning. I'm sure with like 1% of the vote in, and it was for like a metropolitan area. It was the same thing with Fetterman, where like he had like 90% of the vote at one point because it was like one metropolitan area. I actually want to see what's going on in here. We still have yet to get. Oh, these are all projecteds, I think. Fetterman. Well, dude, can we get some Luzerne counties in here too? Come on. Shout out Erie County, Westmoreland.
How is Bardick doing? Where he's his area?
Who's that?
Fetterman, Barrick in Ohio or in Pennsylvania.
Oh, Fetterman and Barrick.
It's Barrick or Barrick or Barnock. It starts with a B.
Berks?
No, not Berks. Or is Barnock the city he's from? It might be actually the city he's from.
Let me see. John Fetterman.
Dude, think about this, Dylan. If can you imagine before the stroke if he had gone on WWE?
That would be fucking base. Connor O'Shea said, "I hate the government." Oh, what a legend. Base. Okay. Okay. Berks County. So he's from Berks County. He was
it's
born
Berks. Okay.
In West Reading. So let's run it back. Berks was okay. Yeah. So Oz is beating him 51 or 50% to 46%, with 47% of the expected vote reporting. So certainly something to take a look at. It looks like right now, did we have another one get reported? Nope, but it's the Senate is now tied 40-40.
Dylan, my only goal in life is to be the Mexican Steve Kornacki.
The Hispanic Steve Kornacki. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Democrats just gained a House seat. 181 Republicans, 121 Democrats. So again, it's tightening by one seat. But
Not gonna lie,
up.
Dylan, you need to create a button for next time this happens, so that you can have like the sound effect like the CNN or the news does.
I know.
When
Yeah.
they get like results in, where it's like boom, boom. It's like a whole like intro. It's like a little graphic plus like a sound chime, and then it like comes in. They're like no new coming in.
Dude, I think like this is I'm happy with like the trial run in terms of how this is going. But like I definitely for 2024, I definitely want to do like custom.
Hear
custom
me out.
animations.
Hear me out. 2024 election. No, primaries as well. Hear me out. Primaries. We meet up.
Yeah.
We do this live from like a bar. We do this live from like a bar or something. We set up like a whole ass. We set up with like microphones, headphones. We allow people to come up and talk to us.
Yeah, that'd be fucking sweet, dude. Like I'm like I would definitely do that. Like I like what I'm not necessarily a fan of the Young Turks in terms of like what they have to say. I think they're all pretty crazy, but I do like how the Young Turks do it. Where they basically just like they kind of have like a round robin of people that like come in and go and stuff like that. And I would like I just think that would be pretty fun. And then having like a live react and everything too. Like yeah, I
live react.
Like I'm definitely I'm happy with how this one's going so far. I think it's actually going pretty smooth.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I definitely want to increase the production value and everything going forward because this shit, dude, this shit's fun, bro. This is pretty fun.
This is fun. I would. Oh my dude, if we could do that, we meet up, we set up a bar or in a restaurant or somewhere. We have our table. We do it down. You come down here and do it. We do it down in PB where there's a lot of people who are going to be drinking at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So we get a lot of drunk people that come up to us as well. So we get a lot of engagement. Dude, just think about how much fun that would be. The live call. We set up like the monitor with like the projection with the things, and then like we can make content out of it too.
I know, dude. It would be free.
We could be like a loser has to go get fucking like the loser, or like we make predictions, and then based off our predictions, like there's a punishment at the very end as well.
Yeah, that'd be good. And I think if it's like a drink every time like a blank thing happens, I think that'd be fun too.
Yeah, every time, or like we make at the beginning, we make like 10 big calls, like 10 calls that are big ones where it's like in the contested areas, and based off like if our winners and losers, we take a shot.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. That'd be good.
Goated content.
It's just free
every time
content,
the Democrat. Dylan, title the stream, we get drunk as fascism takes over.
That's good. Adrian and Dylan die of alcohol poisoning before we see fascism in the United States.
That would actually... I feel like that's how we actually get, like... Depending... if someone saw our title, we'd get picked up by, like, a Twitter account that'd be, like, titles that make you want to kill yourself. And it's just showing us two just fucking slammed on a table.
When does Arizona close?
Arizona should be closing.
I think it's I think they're the next time zone because they're an hour ahead of us, so it should be.
I don't know if they go to 8 or 7.
Let me see. What time do polls close? So, first polls closed.
This is asshole. I'm not gonna get out of here till after 7:30.
Pacific. I don't even know what they're talking about. 6 p.m. Pacific. So we close at 8. I think. When does Arizona? Okay, their stuff starts closing at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. So I think they're gonna be closing. I think they'll be fully closed within like the next 13 minutes or so. So we're just gonna keep going through, see what happens. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. Okay, yeah, so 9 p.m. Eastern Standard, polls closed in Arizona, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas. What's going on? Is this more? This is it? Oh, this is Maricopa.
Maricopa County.
Maricopa County. Maricopa County. See if there's any more info coming out for any of the hotly contested Senate races. Fetterman 54, Oz 44.
How's Mark Kelly?
Oh shit, dude! Warnock and Walker tied 49-49, dude. 86%. Is it 74% of the expected vote recording? It's a
Oh my
fucking.
god! I'm gonna call it. I'm calling it. They're going to runoff. They're actually gonna go to a runoff.
Okay. Is that a bold?
Because you have to get
prediction
50.
from you?
I'm calling it now. It's going to runoff. Neither has.
It's going to runoff?
They've both. Yeah, Warnock has gone under 50. Warwick's gone under 50, and Herschel has not broken 50 as of the moment. I'm gonna call it now. We're going to runoff. We're having January runoff 2.0.
Dude, that's fucking. Who was running? What was it? It was something Loeffler, right? It was something Loeffler.
Lori Loeffler.
Lori Loeffler.
Yes, famous quote from her: "Radical liberal Raphael Warnock."
I love
where
her.
she said it like 100 times in a debate.
What a girl boss, dude. What a girl boss.
She girl boss, she slay queen, she did it all.
And then lost. and then lost when it mattered most. Poor gal.
She wasn't gonna win from the beginning. She got caught fucking insider trading.
But they all insider trade.
Yeah, but she got caught red-handed. That's the difference.
That's fair.
Getting people are dumb enough to believe that people don't inside trade in the government. People are dumb enough to actually believe that. But when you get caught red-handed, you're like breaking a cardinal sin.
That's true. I thought, why is it showing there's not a governor race in Texas? Oh wait, no, it is showing there's a governor race in Texas. Why isn't it? Hold on, I want to see the Texas. I don't know why everyone's having so much trouble with the Texas governor race. I think Abbott's probably. I guess this may not be a bold prediction. I think Abbott's going to beat Beto. Oh yeah, Abbott's definitely beating Beto. It's 10%, 45% reporting. They haven't. Oh okay. So News Nation, is this a I'm assuming this is a conservative source saying that Abbott is the projected winner. What is this?
When you open it, it's just fucking a communist source.
That would be crazy. News Nation.
They'd be like, what if you saw it, Dylan, and it was published like 9 weeks ago? They're like, yeah, we knew the results already.
Oh, it's center. For all sides. Interesting. Okay, so they're calling it.
Where my radical centrist at?
Oh, it's showing it's center to lean left. Interesting.
Texas?
No, that source. But
But yeah.
Yeah, they're showing Abbott 54%. Yeah, okay, we'll just do this. Governor race. 45% of votes in Abbott. Is it 2 T's? Yes. Abbott. Beto. Beto D. Boom, boom. Let's see what we got here. 54.4%. And then 44.3%. Come on, where's that percentage? There we go. 44.3%. Rock and roll. Thanks for the love. And then yeah, we're just gonna keep chilling. Let's see what Fetterman. I do want to take a look at Fetterman's policy and everything.
Policy?
Yeah.
Big fracking guy.
I'm pro fracking. What? Okay, let's take a look. What a legend, dude. Okay. John's plan to hold Washington accountable. All across Pennsylvania, we're seeing soaring prices. hollowed out communities, and families getting ripped off by corporate greed. I've got a 5-point plan to fix our economy and hold Washington accountable. Make more shit in America, cut taxes for working people, ban Congress from trading stocks, slash out-of-pocket healthcare costs, and immoral price gouging. Let's read the full. Is he actually
I like
gonna?
that stock trading idea.
Yeah, yeah, no, you shouldn't be allowed to like own stocks. I think if you want to be able to invest, you should be able to invest into like broad market index funds that like you technically have stock exposure, but like it's less individualized. So you can like own an S&P 500 index, and you'll like let's say in terms of Nvidia, like you technically have exposure to Nvidia, but not as direct exposure as like if you just straight up owned Nvidia stock, like how Nancy Pelosi does. Like you should still be able to invest in index funds, but you definitely shouldn't be able to own single stocks. I'll say that.
Dylan, what if I told you my dad fumbled the bag with Nvidia?
Really?
My dad bought Nvidia when it was less than $1.
Oh.
Because back
That's
in like
right.
24, it's like 75, I think, or maybe decreased cents.
Let's take a look. Yeah, I know I have it. $146. It peaked at $346.
Yeah, my dad owned Nvidia because one day he said he watched. I was watching the CS:GO, the Boston Major, and I was watching it, and he goes like, "Oh, what are you watching?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm watching esports." And he's like, "Why would you watch video games when you can just play them?" And I gave him like the standard why would you watch soccer or football? Like the joy of it is watching people who are really good.
Fair.
And then he got that, and so my dad was like, "Okay." My dad, that's what convinced him. So he was like, "Okay." For him, then he was like, "What should I invest in then?" And I told him Nvidia, because I think at the time I was like trying to build a computer. I was like, "Invest in Nvidia," and he bought it, and I think he sold it at 75 then. But now it's fucking like 300. And my dad, he always says that's his greatest loss of all time.
Damn. That's
Was like
rough,
he's
dude.
like I should have held on to it. He's like, that one would have been my big win. And I would have been like, I know. And I would have one day been able to be like, I'm entitled to some of that. I gave you financial advice.
That's good.
14-year-old Adrian gave financial advice because he watched CSGO.
Out of pocket.
Now look at him. He's a communist.
If we're going to bring down the price of prescription drugs, we need to go after the pharmaceutical companies that jack up prices. We should also pass legislation to allow for the importation of lower-priced prescription drugs from other countries and put a cap on prescription drug costs. I think like we talked about this earlier. Yeah.
That's base as fuck.
Yeah, we should definitely do that. Yeah.
Speaking of big pharma, I got vaccinated today.
Really? Wait, was it the booster?
I got my booster and my flu shot.
Okay.
So,
Hold
there's
on. Let's read his legalizing cannabis.
Bro, what if you just pull the video? It's just him smoking a doink.
Let's see.
5 years ago, I stood in this exact same place and I called for the legalization of weed in this country. I was the only candidate at the time to do that. And now 5 years later, I renew that same call for any number of reasons. But most importantly, for the criminal justice aspect of it. Blacks and whites consume weed at equal levels, but there are 3 to 4 times more likely to receive criminal penalties for doing so. The war on drugs needs to stop, and we need to legalize weed across this country.
I mean, that's generally based by John Fetterman. And let's see.
Who the fuck this hippie thinks he is trying to fucking make marijuana legal?
Let's see what Dr. Oz's shit is.
Bro, if Dr. Oz is not pro weed, fucking worst fucking fake doctor there is.
That's true.
He fucking chills all those pills, and then he's not gonna be like, you know what, go smoke weed.
Does he even have a? Okay, he does. I was having trouble finding his website.
Yeah, he has a.
Okay, I'm happy.
Yeah, he has a website.
First of all, let's see his endorsements. Donald Trump, just flat out. Rick Perry, Sean Hannity, Ted Nugent, Kimberly Guilfoyle.
Dylan, you're just naming off the most based fucking people right now.
Tim Scott Perry. God damn, dude. He's what a beautiful little man. This guy is beautiful.
Did you know Dr. Oz is Turkish?
I believe he is the first Muslim candidate in Pennsylvania.
His name is Mehmet.
Projected winner. We have another projected winner in Louisiana. We have another projected winner for the GOP Senate seat. So the GOP now has 41 of the Senate spots, Democrats 40. And I am definitely being wiretapped right now on my Apple Watch.
It's the CIA.
It's 100% the CIA. Okay, John Fetterman, 54%. Oz, 43%, 36% of the expected votes reporting in Pennsylvania. Let's take a look at Georgia. Deadlock within 3,000 votes. Herschel Walker actually beating Raphael Warnock for the first time tonight by 3,000 votes.
Is it 50%?
It is 49% still deadlocked, and 76% of the expected vote is reporting. Let's take a look and see if there's any update on the governor. 53% of the vote in, Abbott at 53.3%, Beto O'Rourke at 45.4%.
I think I'm gonna have a prediction, Dylan.
Okay.
I think if if Herschel Walker is still under 50% but is beating Warnock tonight, I think he'll claim victory.
Herschel Walker?
Oh yeah.
I mean, probably, like...
I think he'll try to claim victory and be like, I won this. But here's the thing. I feel like he's going to say that not because he understands the rules or sees like the implication, but simply because he has CTE. I am being able to.
Oh, shit, dude.
I think he's simply going to be like, what do you mean? I got more votes.
Well, I
He's
mean...
like, didn't Hillary... And he'll be like, didn't Hillary win back in 2016? She had more votes.
Yeah. Yeah, duh. Yeah, that's how that shit works. No, like what's interesting with Walker is I'm sure like my argument for John Fetterman possibly having brain damage, like Herschel Walker also probably has brain damage from playing in the NFL. Because that was like in the 70s and 80s, bro. Like that's when they just did not care about concussions. It's just like, oh, that's some fake shit made up by liberals. Concussions. They're just trying to pussify football.
Huh?
So, yeah, I mean, I think I'll probably tend to agree with you. I think it is probably going to run up. Also, it is 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time now, so it looks like we do have some more polls closing. Nevada and Utah have officially closed their polls. And
it's time for Nevada? That's the real shit, bitch.
Yeah, dude, it's going to take like 4 days for them to count, though, so it's not even going to matter. Let's see what's going on there.
Real shit, Dylan. That's what we have to do. We have to come back on Sunday. We'll do a recap. We should do a recap on Sunday.
That's true. I mean, I am doing my midweek market recap for the finance stuff tomorrow, and then I'll probably end up doing one this weekend. So like, I'll just carry some of the coverage over into tomorrow. So for those of the millions listening right now, tune in tomorrow on Wednesday, probably around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for your midweek market recap, and Saturday or Sunday. Dates to be determined, but it's going to be sometime earlier in the day for your end of the week market recap, not just for the stock market, but also for what's going on with the election results for the Senate, House, and governorships. I think generally most of it's going to be decided tonight, or will at least have a pretty good picture of what's going on. But but
I could see
there's still
the
going to be more
Senate
stuff coming up.
I could definitely see like it's gonna come down to the Warnock race and the Mark Kelly.
Yeah. Let's see.
Because at least the way it's been the last like hour, it seems like Fetterman's now starting to hold his position.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
unless
50...
things again have changed in the last like 4 seconds we've talked.
Where are we? Berks County. Yeah, Oz is still beating Fetterman in Berks County. Interesting. How are we looking from a governor perspective? It looks like Abbott has lost about 1% to Beto, but 53% of the votes are in.
This is when all the immigrants now cross the border, go vote illegally. This is what Greg Abbott talked about.
Adrian, how do you feel about in terms of the importance of this midterm? How important do you think this one is?
This one? I think this is. I would say, as any midterms is, it is very important. I think all midterms are important.
Okay.
I think all cases where you have to vote are important.
Do you think this is the most important election of our lifetime?
No.
Okay.
I think our most important will probably be. I think not most important, but I think at least 2024 will be more important. Not because of. I think just because the sentiments that are going to be brought up and the consequences that can come.
Yeah. That's fair.
Sentiment. Like I could see like a Jan 6-2 happening, not for this, but for the next one. But at the same time, this could also, I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it, this could be deemed just as important as the next one. Actually,
it looks like in terms of House seats, Republicans have gained 6 more, and Democrats have gained another. So Republicans are sitting at 188 House seats, and this is projected, by the way, and Democrats are sitting at 122 right now. So Republicans only need 30 more for House control. Only 30 more seats.
The red tsunami, here we come.
Dude, the red tsunami, bro. Fuck the red wave. It's the red tsunami for real, for real.
Don't die. Take this as well. Take this. Me when I see my bitch ex-wife Linda voting for the demon rats.
You mean just like the Clintons? Wasn't Chelsea Clinton trying to run?
Was she?
Or weren't they talking about running her or something like that?
Oh yeah, they probably threw up the hypothetical like, what if we ran Chelsea Clinton for president? Like no one fucking cares. You know who they should run? Michelle Obama.
They should run Michelle Obama. Actually, no, fuck Michelle Obama. She ruined school lunches, dude.
What do you mean? She at the same time made pizza a vegetable.
That's true. That's fucking crazy that they said that. It's funny that they called pizza a vegetable because they also just banned the ability to like get fast food in schools. Like I know like when I was like in kindergarten and first grade, that was still the Bush era, and we were able we had like Pizza Hut Fridays or something like that, or Taco Bell Fridays. It was fucking great. They would come in once a week, and we'd be able to get fast food on Fridays.
It was ballin'.
And then Michelle Obama ruined school lunches, and now it's just nasty ass food. Unfortunately, man.
Now it's fake chicken.
That's true. Yeah. Let's see any more info. 52-46 Oz. 49-49. Dude, it's like deadlock at 100 votes right now, or like 60 votes between or 63. I think 63 votes for Walker and Warnock. It's absolutely bananas. I know. How are we looking? 53% of votes in Texas right now for Beto.
Yeah, it's up out of there. Yeah. What time is it? Bro, it's already 7.
Yeah, man. Oh, let's take a look at Oz's policy. Energy independence. Oh, lordy. Okay, Pennsylvania is a leader in the production of natural gas and coal. So dude, he has like his donate now button everywhere. Okay, so he's saying Pennsylvania is a leader in the production of natural gas and coal. The Biden administration has launched an attack on the energy industry, stifling domestic energy production and weakening the U.S. position in energy production. These attacks have resulted in skyrocketing gas and energy prices and made our current energy options less reliable. Dr. Oz will work to overturn these heavy-handed regulations that are hurting Pennsylvania jobs and our local communities. Okay, so
yeah, but if none of us have a job, then who cares?
Response to COVID-19, growing your economy, or growing our economy.
That's what I'm saying, Eileen. It goes on your clothes, but I mean, like, you lose your job. Who cares?
Let's try that one.
You have another job anyways. You have, like, what, 2 other?
I get scheduled once a week.
That sounds like it's a you problem. She's racist?
Grow our economy.
That's crazy.
Okay, he's just saying.
She's saying her
shutdown
manager.
stifled the economy.
She's saying her manager, her other job is racist.
Shapiro. Are we getting anything in terms of the Senate races? Let's take a look here. 5% between Fetterman and Oz. Still
21. Can you do
still deadlocked. It looks like Herschel Walker's 4,000 votes ahead of Warnock in Georgia. How are we looking? Oh, shit. Here we go. The first Arizona results are coming in. Mark Kelly at 56%. And B Masters, is it Brian Masters? Or the Republican opposition?
It's a woman. It's Bree.
Okay, Bree Masters, the opposition in Arizona with 41% of the expected vote reporting. Democrats, 56%. Republicans, 41%. So now that Arizona is starting to report, this is going to get a little more interesting. I'll say that. So take a look and see. Let's see what's going on with the Wyoming. Okay, so Harriet Hagman is blowing Grable out of the water in Wyoming. That really wasn't a surprise. Like, I think that was the first thing I talked about when I started this coverage. But yeah, it's a conservative stronghold. I'm really not surprised. I think Hagman is, at this point, going to be a projected winner for Wyoming. Obviously, no one has called it, but I think that's going to be the case. Democrats have taken another seat in the House. They have one more candidate as a projected winner. Let's see what's going on in Texas. 56% of the votes for the Texas governor election. Abbott still leading by about 8 points. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like Warnock is now 2,000 points ahead, or 2,000 votes ahead of Walker. Let's see how Fetterman and Oz are looking. Fetterman still leading Oz by about 5 points. Damn, dude, this Georgia one's just going back and forth, man.
Oh, so hot.
Holy shit, bro. Ken Hobbs is running in Arizona.
Bro, what?
Ken Hobbs, dude. Is it Ken Hobbs? That was just a lie. Katie Hobbs, I was joking, but Pennsylvania first. Let's see what Dr. Oz said. Dr. Oz has a record of serving Pennsylvanians. He's hosted free health clinics across the Commonwealth and understands the key issues of our communities are facing. He will be a strong voice for our values and priorities in Washington. He's just like a full-on carpetbagger, dude.
No, he is. He straight up is just like, I'm moving to Pennsylvania so I can try to win an election because it'll be easy with my name.
Hold on.
And then he got there and took on the wrong candidate. The one guy who could win Pennsylvania, who's a Democrat.
Dude, okay, this is a Second Amendment video from Dr. Oz. I want to watch this.
My father taught me how to handle my first gun. I taught my son Oliver how to do the same. I've been shooting and hunting my whole life. So when people say I won't support guns, they're dead wrong. Boom!
Bro!
Other conservatives know that I'm...
What's up?
They had to do the cut.
Oh, yeah.
He missed.
Yeah, no, like, there's no way he fucking hit
my
that.
whole life. So when people say I won't support guns, they're dead wrong. Boom! Other
Maybe not.
conservatives know that I'm strong on the Second Amendment. Ted Nugent, Rick Perry, President Trump. But our Second Amendment is not just about hunting. It's about our constitutional right to protect ourselves from intruders or an overly intrusive government. So as your next U.S. Senator, I will fight for our constitutional rights.
Oz for Senate.
That's my king.
The king, bro. He is the most pro-gun senator to have ever run for this great position. Protect innocent life. Dr. Oz is a successful heart surgeon.
Abortion.
He has literally held a beating heart in his hands. He knows how precious life is, and it is 100% pro-life. Huh.
Wow, he doesn't like. He likes babies. What a fucking idiot.
What a stupid liberal, dude.
Empathy? Never heard of it.
See what's going on. It looks like Democrats have taken another 2 positions in the House projected, which is, not bad for them. Way to go, y'all. Good for them. Duckworth is now a projected winner in Illinois. The incumbent. So another governorship in Illinois. It looks like. Oh no, this is Senate. Excuse me. So there is a projected winner in Illinois for the Senate. It's now deadlocked, 41-41 for control of the Senate. So both parties need to get 10 more seats, and they'll be chilling, dude. They'll be good. Let's see what's going on with the governor results. We have a projected winner in Illinois for governor. Mark Kelly. Let's see how he's doing. 56%.
Mark Cuban.
Did I say Mark Cuban?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, okay. I was like, I hope I didn't say Mark Cuban. Fetterman and Oz. Fetterman still leading by 5 points. Walker and Warnock still basically deadlocked. It's just a back and forth at 49-49. They'll probably go to runoff. Yeah, man. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, we can also take a look at where can we see California proposition results? I know the polls haven't closed yet, but I do want to see California prop results if there's a place to find where they're being reported on. Oh, the election results from the New York Times. Oh my God, they put it behind a paywall. I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah, the New York Times is a bunch of fucking pussies for putting their shit behind the paywall.
There we go. This is better. Legalize online sports betting. Ballot measures. Okay, let's see what Breitbart's covering tonight. Election night live.
There you go.
Let's just do ballot measure results. Oh, that's perfect. There we go. This is from California. Results will be certified by December 16th. Reporting as of tobacco products. Okay, this is going to be the one that we're going to look at for the ballot measures in California as those start to come in about 45 minutes or so.
That's everything.
Let's see if there is anything else going on here. Deadlocks with 1,000 votes within Georgia. Mark Kelly beating Bree Masters by 5% in Arizona. Senator John Kennedy projected to win re-election in Louisiana.
Is he of the Kennedy dynasty?
I don't know. Let me see. John Kennedy, Louisiana. I know there was that one Kennedy who lost and basically was like the final Kennedy to like lose, and I think that dynasty's done. I don't think he's related to the Kennedys. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so. Who was it? Is there there's it's not I know there's a Robert Kennedy, but I know
I am big paid. I'm so tired.
There we go, the Kennedy family. Yeah, who's the most recent one? I'm trying to see. Joe Kennedy III. Yeah, when this dude who lost. I think he kind of blew it for the entire Kennedy family. But I think, what's the President's Commission on the Federal Fellows? Whatever. It's just some. Oh, is 56% of the vote still in? Okay. Yeah, nothing's really happening in Texas right now. Deadlock in all of the major ones. I don't think. Damn, dude, Bree Masters is kind of getting blown out in Arizona. Gnarly stuff, man. Let's see what's going on here.
Oh, Dylan,
What's up?
I didn't realize it was muted. I was saying, yeah, she's getting blown out. The problem, it seems like, from what I've read, is that she's kind of like too far right for people.
Okay.
And that she's too MAGA Republican for the voters. And then the other thing is, like, Mark Kelly's kind of like one of those perfect candidates on paper.
Okay.
Like, astronaut, husband of like a former congressional member who tried to get assassinated.
Let's see what this dude's
What?
doing. Arizona's true
Thanks, here.
MAGA
I'm
candidate.
taking
Make
the
America
vanilla.
safe again, border protection, stop the Biden crime wave. Trump endorsed, make America prosperous again. Empower parents and stop woke teachers. Our schools are a disaster. Left-wing bureaucrats are programming curriculums with radical political agendas. Rather than teaching children how to think, they're trying to control what they think. How do we expect kids to succeed if they're being indoctrinated with critical race theory, taught to hate our ancestors, and encouraged to question their gender?
For real.
Support a back-to-basics approach. We need to reintroduce actual academic standards. I tend to agree with that.
But like, but that's the thing. I don't think anyone's against that.
Yeah,
I think when she says that, she's just framing it in a different context.
I think it's a dude. I think it's a Blake Masters.
Oh, we're not talking about the person running. I thought we were talking about the person running for Florida.
Oh no!
Not Florida. I mean Arizona.
This is Arizona.
The person taking on Kelly?
Yeah, it's a dude. I guess.
Oh, I'm thinking of their gubernatorial race.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they're gubernatorial. My bad.
I don't know about this one.
Yeah, we're all set.
Eliminate the Department of Education, and so as long as it exists, require that federal dollars must follow the student parents, not bureaucrats, should call the shots. I mean, I agree with the parents having more say in education, like over like bureaucrats.
They do.
I don't know about eliminating the Department of Education.
They do. This is a fucking notion that I hate people perpetuate, but they have no say. No, thank you. But they have no say in their students' education. That's a bull fucking lie. The most, like, go to your fucking city. Go to your oh fuck. Oh wait. Okay. Nothing. Go to the school boards. Literally, that's where you're gonna actually be able to make your change.
That's
the
right.
people who make judgments on like curriculum and stuff are the people in the school board who are all locally elected people. If you want to have a genuine change on the education, go to fucking run for school board or go to the fucking school board meetings. Don't do this bullshit complaint where you're gonna just do a grand narrative saying fucking schools are going woke now and there's like nothing you can do about it. I'm like, yes, you can. Go fucking talk to the school boards.
That's fair. Make it very fair point.
Dylan, in my original post I put out today, that was like, go vote in the midterm / come just a hydro flask. I originally cut it to say, like, go out and vote because you can't complain if you don't vote.
Fair.
And then I was like, I'm not gonna be harsh on people today. I was like, I'll be nice.
This one's solid. Promote alternatives to college. There should be many more paths to success than a 4-year college degree. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think like schools, like they're definitely putting more emphasis on like trade programs and ROP programs. I think having more funding for that and exposure to that's always a good thing. But I feel like that's like something that both sides agree on. Get the government out of the student loan business and hold corrupt colleges liable for the debt their students can't pay back. Is this
Again, I think that's something. I think that's something everyone agrees with at that point.
that's not really like an uber like conservative thing. Stop Bidenflation. Reining government spending, fight bureaucrats and over regulations responsible for driving prices up, exercising meaningful oversight over the Federal Reserve and audit anyone. If this dude's talking about auditing the Federal Reserve, he will not win. Like
the most libertarian man there is.
Blake
The Federal Reserve.
Blake Masters. More jobs, big. Okay, so against Bidenflation. But wants bigger paychecks. But but like that doesn't mean printing more money. That could go with a myriad of things.
I can do this.
Promote American industry. Demand a security review of our supply chains. Fight for better, smarter trade deals. Country of origin labeling. Force big tech giants like Google and Amazon to disclose where the products they sell were made. Immigration that works for America. How many illegal immigrants should we accept each year? What skills should they have? Lower gas prices. Expand gun right. Pro Bitcoin. Base. Got my vote. Pro Bitcoin. There we
Dylan's
go.
like, Dylan's waiting on the Bitcoin party to come out. Once that shit's real. Once that's real, Dylan's like, I will vote on party lines, and I will vote down Bitcoin.
Dude, I'll vote down the Bitcoin party. No, I think having like a pro crypto framework is good. It's not just like a Bitcoin thing. It's just like a central bank digital currency. I think that's another thing.
Dylan, what if BitBoy started the Bitcoin party and Ike?
I would not get behind that because BitBoy is not ideal.
What's that guy you watched that fought that did the boxing that got his shit rocked?
Oh, Graham Stephan?
Yeah, what if Graham Stephan hopped on that Bitcoin party as well?
I'll have to take a look at it. I'll say that. I'll have to take a look at it. No, I think the thing with Bitcoin is like adopting a pro Bitcoin framework that can be used to like actually promote like real positive solutions for the crypto industry, I think is a good thing. But just saying like I like Bitcoin, that's really not enough. It's like, okay, well, like what do you plan on doing? It seems like this guy like generally understands it. So block bad legislation and educate my colleagues in the U.S. Senate about Bitcoin and crypto, so they stop pushing it. What is
I needed them this morning.
Support the right to self-custody and the right to run nodes. I like that. Protect
I
the
realize
network. I really like that. Pursue a hands-off policy that ensures the crypto community can develop and grow without undue interference.
The Indian one?
Having regulation is good, but
Eileen's being racist right now. You hear this, Dylan?
I do not. What's she saying?
She's stereotyping she's like, I thought it was his, and then like going down the list of people, the first person she assumed it was the Indian guy.
Oh no, that's horrible.
She's like,
how bigoted of her. She's a bigot, bro.
She's just like Damien. She hates him.
We have a projected governor winner in Nebraska. Jay Pillen.
Bro, Nebraska.
Do we have any more projected winners for the Senate? Does not look like it.
I'll throw the drinks out,
Doesn't
you know
look
who
like
you should? Everyone should vote for Stephen Bonnell III in Nebraska for governor.
Fair. Damn, dude, fucking, it's still a Kelly is still just blowing out Arizona. Deadlock.
Arizona's getting its back blown out.
Dude, it is, dude. They love blue, bro. Dude, it's a blue tsunami in Arizona. At least as of right now.
Florida. Dylan, do you agree with me? Arizona's the new Florida?
Yeah, I mean, like swing state demographics change. Like, I think Pennsylvania.
Swing state, but here's the thing. I think Arizona has the same vibe though as Florida.
Yeah,
they attract the same fucking crazy ass people.
Yeah.
Like, choosing to live in Florida, that's crazy, dog. You're choosing to live in a place with 100% humidity, like, all the time. Choosing to live in Arizona is like choosing to live in hell. It's like 100 degrees all the time, and it's dry heat.
Okay, Adrian. This is absolutely amazing. Okay, one of the policy, or one of the platforms that Blake Masters is running on is put an end to wokeness. And let's Let's just
I
read
would
this
like to
one out.
ask him what wokeness is.
Okay, the left believes that our country is irredeemably evil and racist. Instead of making things better, their goal is to undermine and destroy everything that makes us great. It's communism meets political correctness. They want an economic system of permanent serfdom with endless HR sessions where you'll be lectured and hectored and micromanaged to death by a stream of enlightened, quote, experts. This is convenient.
Putting his L's on here.
This is convenient for the people in charge. They get all the power and zero accountability. As your senator, I will oppose men in women's bathrooms, oppose the left's obsession with, quote, equity instead of equality, fight the push towards Chinese-style social credit score systems, but like we have the capitalist credit score system. Stop the environmental, social, and governance scores from taking over corporate America. Sponsor a financial bill of rights that bans banks and insurance companies from discriminating against people based on their political views. That's fucking based right there. Democrats, and that's it's only based for the last one. Democrats in charge right now want to teach your third grader that they can choose their gender and call you a domestic terrorist if you don't like it. This is absolute madness, and I won't let them get away with it. Yeah, I mean, like after the Dark Brandon speech, like a bunch of MAGA people are like, "Yeah, I'm a dangerous terrorist," and like they say it jokingly, but they still call themselves a terrorist.
Dylan, do you not remember at CPAC? They literally opened up with one of
we
the
were
things
all
was,
terrorist
we're
speeches,
all
yeah.
domestic terrorists.
Yeah.
Like, dude, not gonna lie, the way he described wokeness and like the way he started that sentence off makes it sound like he probably got sent to an HR.
100% sent to an HR, dude. This guy 100% got sent to an HR.
He got sent to an HR and he's like, these liberals.
Bro, he's pro Bitcoin and also anti woke. Yeah, this dude probably is.
He was probably at work spitting off the fucking 14 words, and then people were like, yo, HR, this guy's spitting 14 words right now. And then they're like, okay, and they brought him in, they're like, okay, sir, we heard you said something racist, that's crazy. Do this 2-hour racist training where you just sit there and watch videos, and at the very end you click yes, and then you go back to doing your job. And he was probably seething at the mouth.
Greg Abbott is projected winner of Texas. Greg Abbott is the projected winner of Texas. Damn, we're throwing that up on Twitter.
Damn. A third L for Beto.
Dude, is this it for him? Is this it for him?
Does it take 3 L's for him? 3 strikes and he's out?
Projected winner.
Politics should work like that. If you run 3 times and lose 3 times in a federal...
For 3 different offices.
Yeah. What did he run for? He ran for senator, governor, and president.
Yeah.
And
he lost all 3.
Like, honestly, he should have pulled, like, a Dr. Oz situation and moved to, like, another state.
Yeah. But I don't know who fucking wants him. Californians wouldn't vote for him. Like
he would get voted by Californians. Yes, he would.
He would get voted like if it was just him, he would get voted for by Californians. But I think like Californians would select another Democratic candidate before Beto.
I think no. I think the only person that would be able to take him down is Gruesome Newsom.
Do you think Newsom's going to run for president at some point?
That's my thing. It's like I have a strong feeling that he could run in 2024.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that he could either run or they could position him to be like VP to Harris.
I could see that. Yeah.
Because that would be like low key. That'd be
gnarly.
That would probably not. That'd be a gnarly ticket because the one thing you can't not give Newsom is he has charisma.
That's true.
He's got that Obama style charisma where he can really talk a crowd. He gives you Matthew McConaughey vibes.
How do you feel about Matthew McConaughey running at some point?
Isn't he from Uvalde?
That's a good question. Let me see.
I'm pretty sure he's from Uvalde, so he could run for governor of Texas.
He is from Uvalde.
What a champion.
Wow. That's crazy, dude. Dude, that's just so crazy that the cops did not care in there. That's just absolutely outrageous.
Oh my god. They're like, whose are those? I'm like,
Well, we're gonna say the sandals are what person's?
I said yours because look at that big foot.
Shit. How could it not be Christians?
I don't know because Christian's never here. I mean, he is because he works at the grounders.
Hey, I work with him in the morning.
I will be right back, Adrian.
Sounds good,
Oh,
Dom.
Connor O'Shea said, I hate the government. Oh, yeah, that was from a few minutes ago. All right, I will be right back, members of the millions. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for letting me take that brief pause. I like to stay hydrated, and I have the bladder of a 3-year-old, so it doesn't really mix super well. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, I think the big news thus far, at least within this last hour, is Abbott was projected to beat Beto. Nothing else is really coming in. We can take a look and see what's going on with the Senate races. Fetterman 50%, Oz 47%, excuse me. Herschel Walker at 50%.
Good job.
Herschel Walker 50%. Raphael Warnock 48% with 83% of Georgia reporting.
Well, we're gonna throw it away when we leave because we can't put it in the trash can. I'll just walk it out then.
It looks like Blake Masters has gained 1% on Mark Kelly, but Mark Kelly is still beating him by about 14% in Arizona.
Do you think he just whips out like the "my wife got shot" card sometimes?
Who? Blake Masters?
No, Mark Kelly.
Did his wife get shot?
His wife was a Congress member who literally got assassinated. Or no, she didn't die. She got severely brain damaged. Like she literally was doing like a meet and greet event in Arizona, in like a store parking lot, and a guy came up and just shot her in the face.
Holy shit. Yeah, holy
that's
fuck.
crazy how you don't know that. Is it Gabby Giffords?
Yeah.
Yeah. She got smoked in the face, but then it was a whole big thing like that. She was able to like recover over time. Like she went from basically being like incapacitated to where she could speak, walk, and even drive again.
Nice, dude. Good for her, man. That fucking sucks. That's crazy. Someone fucking shot her.
I know, and she was like a very nice person. Like, how did someone like a lunatic just came up and was like, "I don't like you," bang, like.
Oh,
she was never like a controversial person, anyways.
This dude looks fucking crazy. Oh my God, Emily's watching. Hi, Emily. You're tuning in right now. Oh shit! Another Senate projected winner of Missouri. The Senate is now led by Republicans at 42 seats and Democrats sitting at 41 still. So it's coming down to the wire, baby. Coming down to the wire. Let's see if there's any refreshed numbers here.
Dylan, here's the thing.
What's up?
Even if the Democrats did keep both House and Senate, would they actually do anything?
No, I mean, that's the thing. Like, shit never gets done. It's just, like, what color do you like? And what color is interesting,
Well, I would argue that the Republicans are actually pretty successful at getting their agenda done.
I mean, like, how's the Holy experience going? It's solid. I'm digging it thus far. I'm liking it. I'm having fun talking with Adrian. They're just about politics and shit that's going on. 59% of the... Dude, it's absolutely fantastic. We're talking about Raphael Warnock. Herschel Walker's CTE. Do we ever know what happened to that dude who shot Shinzo Abe?
He got arrested, like, instantly. Like, what?
Well, yeah, but, like, I wonder what else is happening with him.
He's gonna go to jail?
Fair.
Like, it's a country where you can't have guns. He literally made a gun and then shot a former prime minister.
That's just not how it
like,
goes.
that motherfucker's in... Yeah, he's, like, in prison for the rest of his life.
Emily said, hi, Adrian. Tetsuya Yamagami.
Bro, he really made that Fallout weapon, though.
He did. He had 2 shots, and he landed like, that's dope. I'm at the gym below. I was seeing what Dilly is doing. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just vibing. Just reading about politics.
Oh, she's one of those weirdos like we are that listen to the news at the gym.
I think that, like, she just...
Oh, she's just showing love.
Yeah, I work with her. I think she's just tuning in to show the love, which I appreciate.
Respect. Always support your fellow workers.
But yeah, I guess.
Oh, Dylan, I'm getting a whole ass bottle of vanilla syrup.
Holy fuck! Shinzo Abe killer gets worshipped as a god by diehard fans.
Now all I need to do is buy an espresso machine. Oh, I got socks today for ASI. ASI? Dude, I'm gonna go home and put my feet in these things. They're gonna be so comfy. Feet in these things. They're gonna be so comfy.
Kansas has taken another seat in the House. Well, Democrats have taken another seat in the House. Excuse me. Taken another. And then,
Yeah. I'll even set an alarm for myself to go off at 6:10 saying, "Take water upstairs." Ari. Hmm? Just gonna walk around camp. Walk around campus. People, you want vanilla syrup? Turn around.
Dylan, you and Tony usually update me on any news I need to know. That's fair. That's fair. I'm pretty well read. As is Tony.
Dylan, will you? I think once election results start to slow down, I think we should get sturdy before we turn the stream off.
Do what?
We should get sturdy.
Sturdy?
Yeah.
I'm cool with getting sturdy. I'm always.
We'll bring Bo in to show us. Huh? Clock out. Cool.
And then.
Jesus Christ! I worked till 7:44.
I gotta drive home and eat roosters tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Good night, Emily. Have a safe drive home.
Oh, someone needs to pass me my skateboard.
Enjoy the roosters, and thank you very much for tuning in. It's much appreciated. See what else is going on. I think Democrats have taken another seat in the House.
I'm heading out. Good night, y'all.
Good night, Adrian's coworkers. Yeah, Democrats have taken another seat in the House.
Oh my god, it actually is raining. Fuck. Well, that was a fucking horrible decision. Go this way.
Harriet Hagman is still blowing out Gray Bold by about 50%. Not surprising for those of you that tuned in earlier, but still worth to mention nonetheless. California has yet to close. It closes in about 15 minutes. So you bet your sweet bucket once California starts rolling in, we're going to be talking about the senatorial race.
Oh, dude, there's going to be so many seats as well that are going to now flip blue. They're going to be blue as well.
Yeah.
I always forget California. I always forget how
California,
big California
Washington,
is.
and Oregon, dude. All yet to report.
I forgot that California alone has 50 congressional seats.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. Like, if you look at California, there are so in the southern region, there's fucking 20 fucking seats, dude.
I know, they're all Dylan. That's what I focused on in my internship was these seats. Was all the small seats here in SoCal.
Okay. See,
we're gonna have to make a projection. We're gonna have to do live updates when Scott Peters comes in.
That's true. We are gonna have to stay up to date on what's going on with Scott Peters.
Scott Peters, and then I think we should also pay attention to personally my favorite candidate right now. He's running for state senator, not U.S. senator. But his name is Joseph Rocha. You should look him up.
Okay.
Great guy.
Joseph
He's
Rocha.
yeah.
Let's take a look.
I think if he wins this, I think he has a good political career ahead of him.
Oh.
He's the guy that spearheaded that got you know how you couldn't be gay in the military before?
Yeah.
Because of him, that got overruled.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, he
San
lives
Diego.
in Escondido? What a legend.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see
The guy's a Chad. Dude, guy is fucking shredded as well.
Let's see the endorsements. Okay, Alex Padilla, Mike Levin, Scott Peters, Jerry Brown, Gavin Newsom.
Oh, I forgot to even tell you, Dylan. I'm wearing my Mike Levin shirt today.
Oh, nice, dude.
I got the
Well, you
I got the
show out.
political I got the political merch on.
I don't think I think I have a Bush Reagan shirt somewhere, but I didn't put it on.
Why? Why not?
Because I just
didn't-
lapsed. I think I'm just wearing a tie-dye shirt right now. Okay, Chuck Grassley, projected winner of Iowa. Throw that up there.
I love leaving work a whole 45 minutes after I was supposed to be here.
Bro, it's overtime though, baby.
It's not though.
Oh.
It's just continued normal paid labor. I just have to sacrifice time that I hadn't signed up for.
See what's going on here.
Dylan, is it raining up there?
It is raining. Yeah, it's been raining pretty bad. Also, your mic is like.
I'm in my car. I might just switch it to my. I was gonna probably mute myself for like 10 minutes, and once my AirPods charge up again, then I'll switch over. Actually, they actually should be charged now. Give me a second.
Okay.
I'll just throw in my headphones.
No sweat, man.
Okay. Can you hear me, Dylan?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I was getting some Coca-Cola cherry, but I'm back now. Let's take a look at some further developments and this. It looks like we have a projected winner for New Hampshire for a Senate seat. So Democrats now control 42 and Republicans control 43. And we have 129 seats in the House held by Democrats and 188 seats held by Republicans. So Republicans are still leading, but once California starts getting in the swing of things, shit's going to change real quick. Real quick. California changes things a lot.
The minute, Dylan, here's the thing. The minute polls close, 50 announcements, we can count that this candidate won. You guys haven't counted the votes yet. Yeah, but we know they're going to win.
Yeah.
That's really how it goes.
Okay, so Mark Kelly in Arizona with 51% of the expected vote reporting at 58% for Mark Kelly and Blake Masters at 40%. So it's a fucking blowout in Arizona right now. 50 in Pennsylvania with 65% of expected votes reported. Fetterman at 50%, Dr. Oz at 48%, and with Georgia, 83% of the expected votes reporting. Herschel Walker at 50%, and Raphael Warnock at 48%.
No, my prediction's actually going to collapse on itself.
Maybe, but I don't know. It still could go through. You never know.
Yeah, you're right. Dylan, do you on a day it rains like today, do you like go do Spark?
Yeah, I did a few sparks earlier today.
Is it more lucrative because there's less people willing to go out?
It kind of depends. Like some days it's just like not super busy for Spark. So I was able to do 2 orders today. So like I think I turned my shit on at like 9, and then I think I stopped. Like I didn't get an order until like noon, and then I got 2 back to back, and then I just came home because like I had to start streaming and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty lucrative. It's pretty lucrative normally.
Nice. You know what I'm gonna start doing?
What's that?
I'm gonna start selling my plasma.
Really?
Uh-huh.
How much do you get for it?
1 hour of sitting there gets you like 120 to 150, depending on the place you go.
How often can you do it?
Every other day.
Okay. How often are you planning on doing it?
I'm gonna try about doing it like once a week, maybe.
Okay.
But I was predominantly doing it for because I'm gonna go to Japan. I'm going to Japan in Christmas time. I want more money to spend.
Oh, okay. I get you.
I'm single-handedly trying to rebuild the Japanese economy.
True. You're the most important person in the history of Japan.
They better grovel on their hands and knees for me when I hand them a $1 bill.
True.
And I'll walk up to them and I'll be like, you don't know how powerful this is. I'm being ironic. So.
Just so you know, let's zoom in on New York here. I believe AOC has won in New York, blowing out Tina Forte. AOC wins with 97% of the expected vote reporting. 71% with Tina Forte earning 27%. So it was an absolute slaughter. It was an absolute slaughter in the Bronx tonight.
Yeah, her district really likes her because she's like because she's of her being grassroots. That changes like everything.
Yeah. Oh shit! California polls close in 4 minutes. And then it's just gonna be like projected winner. It's like, but it's only 1% of the vote, bro. It's California. Republicans aren't winning here. Like, it's just over. It's literally just over. Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. Like, they're gonna
no, Dylan.
Well, there's a few. I think my district. I think my district is a Republican.
My district is Republican as well.
Okay.
The area where I vote from, at least, because even though I live up here, I still vote for El Cajon County, where like my mom is and where I like live, where I'm gonna move back to eventually. But
okay.
That is the one part of that's like the one part of California that's red.
Apparently, Herschel Walker said, "Just hang in there."
Oh man.
So, are you going to renew your lease on your apartment?
No.
No.
Nah. We're not going to, just because our lease ends in April. At that point, we have like a month. We have like 2 months left of school.
Okay.
There's no point for us to sign a lease, then live there during the summer when we're gonna end up moving anyways because of law school.
Okay. Oh shit! Projected winner in Ohio for a Senate. So JD Vance beat Tim Ryan. Republicans, it looks like, at least with 86% of the vote reporting, Vance 54%, Ryan 46%.
God, that man did. How did Tim Ryan, or is it Tim Ryan?
Yeah.
Is it Tim Ryan?
Yeah.
How did Tim Ryan lose to the another charisma suck, JD Vance?
Because Ohio's conservative.
Not even just that.
Basically.
From everything I saw, it looked like Tim Ryan just ran a dog shit campaign.
He probably did. Tim Ryan is also a charisma suck, if we're being fair.
That is true.
I'll
say JD Vance got carried by Trump.
True. I mean, yeah, Trump carries like most of the the endorsements. Like, you just basically run on Trump. That's it. It looks like, yeah, so Republicans 44 seats in the Senate, Democrats 42. So it really is coming down to the wire here in terms of the Senate races. Let's see if there's any House results. Nothing. I think Democrats may have gained another House. So Republicans at 188, Democrats at 129 in the House. Let's see what's going on with the government stuff. It looks like Pennsylvania, the governorship election, Shapiro, not Ben, ends up, or is the projected winner in Pennsylvania for the governorship. So it's now going to become a Democrat-controlled governor. Let's see how we're looking in Texas. I mean, Beto, yeah, 63% in. Race called by the Associated Press. Abbott wins the governor's race in Texas.
Tragic story for Beto.
Wow.
I was talking to this girl in my intro to trans studies class today because she's another poli-sci major. So like the two of us were talking about like the midterms while we're waiting for class to start. And she was like, I'm just excited. She was very invested in the Beto race.
Poor girl. Poor girl.
I know. I literally in class, I told her, I was like, I know. I'm like, Beto. I'm like, I like Beto. He seems like a great guy. He's just in an area that he's never going to win. And he also said the worst thing you ever could say.
Yeah, he also said some out of pocket shit about gun control, and that's just over. Like based or not, you just don't say that to
in Texas.
Texans. Yeah. They can't
Like,
do it.
he's
Oh,
like
polls have closed in California. So now is when shit gets very, very interesting. We got ballots. We got California ballots closed. Now we've got ballot measures coming through. Those beautiful, beautiful little propositions. Let's see if the libs have actually decided to ban mango flavored Juuls. Let's see if Alex Padilla ends up winning the Senate, which he probably will. It's freaking California, and he's a Democrat and has been endorsed by like every single major Democrat. And of course, basically the 40 seats in the House that are going to Democrats. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Democrats are at 173, Republicans at 202. So shit's starting to fill out. It's getting close. So I think Republicans, they can probably get control of the House. They'll probably get it.
I think the Houses are for sure going to Republicans. I think what's going to end up happening tonight is we're going to end with a 49-50, or the 49 or 50-49 again, where Warnock, if they go to runoff, that's going to decide who gets the House, or the Senate, I mean. Because there's 6 Senate races or 6 like serious races. Because you have the ones that really matter are Warnock, Fetterman, Kelly, Rand Paul, JD Vance, and I'm missing one more. But it's basically going to go 3. Oh, Alex Padilla. That's going to be the 3-3 split. We're going to get Alex Padilla, Fetterman, Kelly, and then potentially Warnock.
Fetterman at 50%, Oz at 48% with 71% reporting. Herschel Walker and Warnock fucking tied dead heat. I think Warnock is technically, or Walker has 30,000 more votes, but 86% of the vote is reporting, and they're both tied 49-49. Mark Kelly at 58% and Blake Masters at 40%, and Arizona with 51% of the expected vote reporting. Dude, Masters is getting his back blown out in Arizona. Jesus Christ, dude. That's brutal. What were the polls going into it showing Kelly ahead by?
I think Kelly was only supposed to go into that with like a couple lead, or like a 3 to 4 point, if I'm going to remember correct.
Damn, hold on. Let me pull up 538 and see.
Yeah, because I feel like people projected this race to be much closer.
Let's take a look here. Yeah, they were showing a +1 blue, a blue +1.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. Maybe like it also kind of depends on who is reporting. I mean, Maricopa at 53%, Kelly at 59, and Masters at 39. But everything else, it looks like a pretty clean sweep. I don't know how many people are in Apache County because they haven't been reporting yet, but like 47. Yeah, dude, in Coconino or Coconino, Coconino. I'll just say Coconino County. 47% of the expected vote in that county shows Kelly ahead by 70% and Masters ahead, and Masters at 28%. So Kelly's at 70, Masters at 28. It is a smaller county. It's not as big as Maricopa, obviously. But yeah, like in a lot of the smaller counties, it looks like Kelly is beating him by a pretty significant margin, like by at least like 10 points or so. There's some like Yuma, it's pretty close right now at 60% of the expected vote reporting. Kelly's beating him by 1% or 1 point. And then there's some where Masters is also blowing him out. But yeah, Maricopa's the big one, and it looks like Kelly has about a 20-point lead on him, which is fucking crazy. Also, it looks like Republicans, they have 45 seats in the Senate. Democrats at 43, so shit is starting to get close. Let's see if there's anything else.
Oh shit!
I can.
You need 51 to do that to win.
What's that?
You need 51 to win.
You need 51 to have control.
To win.
To win.
Get the W. Wait, who do you think's gonna win?
In what? Well,
overall.
Probably Republicans. It's probably going to be I think in the House, it'll probably go to Republican controlled. I think in terms
of governors, right?
I think generally, yeah, I think Republicans are, I mean, Abbott is slated to win in, Texas.
Gavin Newsom is just gonna shit on everybody again.
Yeah, dude, 0% of the expected vote reporting. Gavin Newsom is already the projected winner of California. Same thing with Alex Padilla, is already the projected vote in California with 0% reporting. So shit is about to start coming in on the West Coast. We also have some House seats coming up. So Scott Peters is going to be a closely watched race. We'll see what's happening there, and of course the ballot measures in California. So we have all of the fun little propositions, which are going to be very, very interesting. So we've got the Roe v. Wade codification, the sports betting, online betting, school art or art and music funding for public schools, dialysis clinics are on the ballot, an income tax increase to fund EV or wildfire programs, and the prohibition on the sale of flavored tobacco products, all coming in within the next hour or so. So tune in. And stay tuned to the Dylan Holy Experience
Dylan,
Extravaganza. What's up?
I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm retarded. My fault.
You caught Ken on live having a Freudian slip.
I just forgot.
The tardation.
Oh, good man. Something about.
Something in the.
Oh, do you think the average American likes Joe Biden? Thinks he's a good president?
They're either indifferent or dislike. I think
so you don't think people like actually
ain't
like
nobody
him?
like Joe.
I think I read something, and this is from Trafalgar Group, so take it that what you will. But I think he has like a 58% disapproval rating right now. I don't know what that is compared to Trump, but I definitely think people like Joe Biden
was in the 30s. If I remember, I could be wrong, but I think it was in it was like 38 or 39.
I believe it was as low as 34 at one point, but it also reached a high of like a 60 something.
That's really bad for Joe Biden then.
Yeah, but he's eating ice cream. He's good.
Just doesn't care, but just wants his ice cream.
That's true.
He just wants his ice cream and his children.
Oh, I can second the latter part of that sentence.
Yeah, man.
The sniffing be real.
Oh, bro, Cold Stone sounds so busting right now.
Dude, Cold Stone's always good. I haven't had that in so long.
Thank you.
I haven't either.
I just got a Baja Blast Freeze.
That sounds good.
I haven't had a Baja in like months. I always just get the Coke from Marco now. Ice cream.
That's crazy
I
how
scream,
like
you scream.
that's crazy
We all
how
scream.
it's crazy how like the polls just closed in California and then within 1 minute it's like, yep, Gavin Newsom's winning. That's it.
California is a hard. We swing hard in California. We're either. Thank you. We either bleed red in the 80s, like with Reagan, or we bleed blue, like now.
That's true.
We in California we go hard only.
That's true. Republicans 45 seats in the Senate, Democrats at 43. Fetterman at 49% in Pennsylvania, Oz at 48% with 73% of the expected vote reporting. Georgia at 86% of the expected vote reporting. Herschel Walker at 49%. Raphael Warnock at 49%, but Herschel Walker is beating Warnock by about 30,000 votes or so. Mark Kelly still blowing out Blake Masters back with 51% of Arizona reporting. Mark Kelly at 58%. Blake Masters at 40%. And California has yet to begin reporting their votes, but Alex Padilla is the projected winner, and Newsom is the projected winner as well. So they will probably continue just with just have a little victory lap. They're probably just going to ban ethanol gas containers. Let's see here. Jay Shapiro. What is going on here? What is this? Governor? What is that sound? What is that sound?
I think it's the.
That sound?
Yeah.
I think it's my windshield wipers. I need new wipers.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, Adrian. With 0 precincts fully reporting, at least right now, the what? No fucking way. Okay, well, it's showing for Prop 1, which is the constitutional right to reproductive freedom. It looks like it was voted yes. Abortion.
Dylan, they're putting abort. Yeah. Well, he just said it.
Prop 26, sports wagering on tribal lands. So the actual sportsbook betting, it's showing
The
no.
base moment happened.
Yeah, Prop 26 is showing no. Prop 27, which is the online sports wagering, is showing no. Public school and art, public school arts and music education funding is showing yes. That's Prop 28. Prop 29 regulates kidney dialysis clinics, showing no. Prop 30, the income tax increase to fund EV charging infrastructure and wildfire programs, showing no. And Prop 31, the prohibition on the sale of certain tobacco products, those being flavored nicotine products, is showing yes. So and that's as of right now.
Wait, they're banning vape juice?
They're banning like the flavored vapes, but that's also showing 0% of precincts reporting. So it is unofficial. And obviously, like polls,
I feel like a little harder
polls,
to gauge
polls,
people as well.
polls closed like 11 minutes ago in California. So just take it that what you will.
Yeah, I was going to, Dylan, I think it's also good. The prop measures are much more unpredictable. As
Yeah.
Well. Okay. Okay, I'll have that.
Yeah, let's see what's going on in California. Yeah, like they're not showing any reporting in terms of the California ballot measures or props, excuse me. They're not showing it on NBC. They're just showing it on the election results like .california.gov. So I think like they're just going off of like different info. So again, this is all with a grain of salt right now. They're just going off of random numbers. I don't know. I actually don't know where they got them from. Let's see if there's anything else going on. Do we have any projected winners in terms of House seats? Anything like that? Let's take a look. Democrats up at 173 seats in the House. Republicans at 202 seats in the House. So they are still slightly leading them. And if they get 16 more seats, that being the Republicans, then they do have control of the House locked in. But we have yet to get any word on if that's actually going to be happening. But shit's about to be. I'm happy. I'm happy that you've come out and embraced the chemical imbalance.
Yeah. Wait, so all pubs are closed now? And
In
we're just waiting?
California, yeah, I think everything has been closed across or nationwide. So now
So
we're
we're
just
just waiting
waiting.
now?
Yeah, now we're just waiting for shit to be certified, and it might go into the night. So I'll probably like.
Oh, so the House definitely is Republican.
The House.
It will be.
There's a pretty good chance it's going to be Republican. I think the Senate's going to be
Like
a
they're
little
already.
closer.
Well, aren't they at 204 out of 218 right now?
They're at 202.
They're 202 out
Yeah,
of 2. Yeah.
so they're probably going to end up taking it, even if like because California it has like 50 districts or something like that for the House. Even and like I think like there's probably like 10 or 11 Republicans that currently are incumbents in California, and they'll probably keep holding their position. So we're probably going to see House controlled by the GOP. We're probably going to see that.
It's currently Democrat controlled, right?
Yes.
So what would some of the biggest changes be, Dylan?
Well, nothing really. Nothing ever gets done. It's just
Make a bill and then don't vote on it for years.
Yeah, it's really just like I think the biggest change from this election in terms of like new people being voted in is that instead of it saying
21, can you speak to the ops foreman?
and instead of it saying party majority Democrat, it's just gonna say party majority GOP. Like that's gonna be it. Like nothing's actually gonna change. Like they don't do anything. Like there was already like nothing got done, and the executive branch and both bicameral houses of the legislative branch were blue for the last 2 years, and they didn't do anything. Just like how in the first 2 years of Trump's presidency, the House and the Senate were also Republican controlled, and they didn't pass anything to or they didn't pass anything like significant to actually get shit done. So like nothing's gonna change. Like nothing's gonna be radically different. It's just oh no, the evil Republicans are gonna have the office instead of the evil Democrats, and that's gonna be it.
We love the idea of controlled opposition.
Oh, speaking of controlled opposition, Connecticut has just announced a projected winner for the senatorial race, and it is going to the blue. So now Republicans 45 seats in the Senate. Democrats 44 seats, so it really is coming down to the wire, dude. This shit's gonna get crazy. Crazy.
Isn't Texas definitely red?
There's not a senatorial race this time around.
Oh.
So I think it's like clearly red. Like it has been somewhat turning purple, but Beto O'Rourke, who was kind of like Texas's best shot at like being a liberal candidate, got blown out of the fucking water by Greg Abbott tonight. So it's kind of.
Is the gray not voting and black is awaiting votes, or?
Yeah. So gray is no election. The darker gray is counting results, and then obviously the red and the blue are showing who's ended up winning. Alex Padilla just.
California being a blue state.
California having one of the highest income taxes in the country. John Fetterman at 49% with 74% of the vote reporting in Pennsylvania. Dr. Oz at 48%. So again, it's relatively tight. There's a difference of about 40,000 votes. So yeah, that's going to be one of those that really does come down to the wire. Herschel Walker with 87% of the vote reporting at 50%. Raphael Warnock at 48%. And holy shit, boom. Another
radical liberal,
another seat as announced by Icon Damien Redacted in North Carolina has gone to Republican control in the Senate. So now the number, and I just want to refresh it just so we get everything right. That's not the right one. Refresh my Twitch stream. Pause it. Okay.
Do you know how much money people are betting on this shit right now?
Millions of dollars.
Yeah, millions. Vegas. There's big political betting in Vegas. There's also websites.
Somebody is absolutely devastated right now.
But someone is riding high right now.
What is red?
Oh yeah.
Republicans have gained
Damien,
a seat in the
this is a
House,
very
203,
predictable thing
15
that's
away
happening.
from full House control by Republicans. Republicans also now at 46 seats in the Senate with Democrats at 44. So, dude, holy shit, this is going to get crazy. Georgia's going to be fucking nuts, dude. So is Pennsylvania.
Georgia's definitely going to be red.
Well,
The thing is, Georgia might end up in a
Huh?
runoff.
yeah, it could be a runoff.
It's probably going to end up in a runoff because neither candidate is going to break the threshold of more than 50.
Oh, let's see the ballot measures.
So it's just going to go to a runoff, and then it's actually, and I personally don't think that helps Herschel Walker's case. I think
No.
Herschel Walker has to win now, or it's going to be much harder for him to win in the fall because if they do the runoff, that's going to be happening in January.
Dude.
And the hard part about that is he's going to be the main focus, so everybody's going to be watching.
What
It's
the
not going to be like only a couple people watching.
Okay, so Adrian, numbers for the ballot measures in California are also coming in right now. Prop 1,
Please tell me.
the right to abortion, 70, like just blown out of the water, 72%. And obviously I think this is like 2.9% of precincts reporting. It's showing a 72% vote for the yes side. So I'm really not surprised. I was assuming Prop 1 get passed. Prop 26, legalized sports betting. It was voted no, 72%, at least with precincts at 2.9% reporting right now. So Prop 26, at least right now, isn't looking like it's going through. Prop 27 at 85% no. So it looks like Prop 26 and 27 are not getting passed, which I fucking stupid. And let's check some other ones. And I think from
Wait, they're not legalizing sports betting?
yeah, they're not legalizing sportsbook betting, and they're not legalizing online betting, which is just fucking stupid. I just don't get. why
Not
they're
very
against it.
Hood Classic certified.
It's really
I
not.
don't get that. I don't know.
Yeah, and then also Californians are banning flavored tobacco products.
Oh,
Well,
really?
Yeah.
Yeah. No more flum.
Wait, so they're just not gonna sell flums anymore?
Yeah, they're not gonna sell any like
Or juice.
like fruit flavored stuff. So I think the only ones that you'll be able to get is like
Wait,
mint
I have
or
a question
menthol
about
flavored,
that.
and then tobacco flavored, and that's it.
Will that work around though if it has non-nicotine juice?
I don't know what the specifics are. It's just saying
Got it.
tobacco products, but I think they didn't. I feel like the better word that they could have used was nicotine products. So I don't I really don't know what the logistics are going to be for
Can we light it for you?
for 31, but yeah, bro, that shit's fucking. That shit is really fucked up. Tom
Okay.
McClintock, which is at least my district, is leading by about 6%. Not really surprised.
Dylan!
What's up?
Dylan, it's time. It's time. Start looking at my boy.
Oh, we have to. Oh yeah, the hottest race, Scott Peters. We gotta find it. Well,
Coast. It's gonna be the coast of San Diego.
Mark Levin is absolutely pounding
Mike Levin?
Marriott right now.
Dude, please. Actually, Mike Levin. Dylan, Mike Levin's an actual, that's gonna be a case. He has a margin of less than 1.
Really?
Yes. His predictions going in were a margin of less than 1. Mike
Scott-
Levin's actually a serious county to look at.
Scott Peters, 0% of the expected vote reporting. It's still 0%, so nothing's
Was it
come
my
in.
turn?
So nothing's come in for District 50 yet. But we will definitely keep a close eye on that. Let's see. Projected winner in Oregon. We have a projected winner in Oregon for the Senate for Democrats. So Republicans, 46 seats in the Senate. Democrats sitting at 45 right now, and that's just the projected. So again, shit's coming down to the wire. Let's take a look at the House.
Dylan, I'm gonna dip out for a bit while I eat dinner and just hang out with you. But I'll
No
be
sweat.
back after.
No sweat, homie. Enjoy. Let's see what's going on with the ballot measures. Nothing. I just think it's so fucking stupid that 26 and 27 aren't being passed.
What's the good shit that's happening?
People are gonna be able to use dialysis clinics easier. And that's about it. Like this, that like again, I'm cool with Prop 1. I'm cool with like the pro-choice abortion stuff. We've gone back and forth on this. But most of it, and like I guess Prop 28 is fine too, because that's giving like funding to public schools for arts and music music education. And
I'm gonna bore your penis hole.
that's all good. I would hope so. And then yeah, like I think 28 is fine, but yeah, 26 and 27 being banned or being voted no on, I think is pretty bad.
They just don't want
The
Indians to get all the tax money or to get all the money from that shit.
I
well,
don't think it's outrageous.
No, I know. That would make it legal for non-Indian. I understand.
yeah, like 27 is basically keeping the monopoly for tribal lands.
They just don't care.
I will say the only thing that could be based past our Prop 30 is actually kind of based because like everyone's voting no on an income tax increase to fund wildfire programs and stuff like that, and EV infrastructure. So at least they're not bumping taxes.
In tax come.
At least they're not bumping taxes, which is good. You know, it's the small things. But generally, California not based politically, and the Dylan Holy experience at some point will be emanating from a state outside of California. That's just a little spoiler. Let's see if there's any more info coming in. Ooh,
Blues.
Yeah, so Democrats, it's now a deadlock, 46-46. Republicans and Democrats, Washington, Oregon, and California have all been projected blue. I'm assuming it's probably not going to vary too much. I think a lot of these candidates are going to get their backs blown out. Mark Kelly still leading 51% of the expected vote, 58% in Arizona versus Blake Masters at 40%. Pennsylvania was 75% of the projected vote. Fetterman at 49%, Oz at 48%. So it's who's winning? I guess Republicans in the House. It's kind of tied in the Senate. The governors, I think, generally
they're getting their back blown out. The Democrats, right?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
There have been a few pretty significant upsets. I think Arizona's probably going to go blue. New Mexico is looking like it's going to go blue. Pennsylvania went blue, even though there was a pretty deadlocked race with the Senate votes. So, I mean, like in governorships, you know, you can make the argument that they don't like matter as much as Senate and House positions in terms of federal law. But obviously,
crazy that Ben Shapiro's wife won Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Ben Shapiro's wife did win Pennsylvania. We still have incoming information.
You guys know who Ethan Klein is?
Yes.
He said if another Holocaust happens, I hope Ben Shapiro gets gassed first.
What a
That is
dickhead!
not okay. That is not okay.
I
That
know,
man should
and
be
he's just
chemically
like,
castrated.
and he's just saying that, and it's just like, okay.
Ooh,
That man
the Wisconsin
happens to
Senate?
start with an N and end with an R.
Who?
Klein?
What are you insinuating? You know why I pulled you over?
What is your view on centrists? Some people just don't care about politics. I mean, I guess centrists are different from people who are indifferent about politics. I'm fine with centrists. I'm fine with most people's political views. You know, there's the argument like, oh, there's no real centrism left in America. I think you can still be a centrist. I think it's basically comparable to being a Republican or a Democrat. So I don't like, I know there's the prevailing notion that like, oh, centrists are like a major issue in America because like if you're moderate, like, you know, if you're moderate, you're wrong and you have to like be radical and wanting to change the status quo. Oh my gosh, someone followed me or something. Connor O'Shea has followed me. Oh my god, Connor, thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the love. But yeah, you know, I'm fine with centrists. I have no issue with them. You know, other people they want to come out and like demonize people just for being centrist. I think it's fine. Like if you have a political opinion at all, I think that's better than not having one. And if you don't like any of the candidates, I think that's fine. And if you're a centrist and think that we should be more moderate, like that's really not a crazy thing. I don't think that's something that you should be demonized over. Yeah, people like I think a lot of people who are specifically into politics, they really like to gatekeep it and really like look down and speak down to people who, aren't as passionate about one thing as them. Like, if you're not like hardcore for abortion, then you're just a full on demon. Like, even if you're just like a moderate, like, yeah, I just don't really care. Like, I can see both sides. Like people get attacked for that, and I don't think that's okay. Like, I've never been about like, just like strictly demonizing someone's views just for the sake of like being moderate. I think that's really not a good. I really don't think that's a good mindset to be in. Let's see what else is going on. Let's see if there's any more projected winners.
Didn't we see Connor? Didn't I meet Connor O'Shea at Oz?
I believe so. I do believe so. Let's see what's going on in terms of. Oh, we're getting some House numbers coming in. Democrats have been jumping up because of the West Coast stuff coming in. It looks like Democrats are at 176 House seats for right now. Republicans at 204. The Republican Party 14 seats away from controlling the House. I generally think that it's probably going to be under GOP control. I don't think that's going to be pretty hotly contested. The Senate is getting more and more interesting. Let's see what's going on here. 79% of the expected vote in Pennsylvania. Fetterman, 49%. Oz, 48%. Georgia, 88% of the expected vote. Walker and Warnock deadlocked at 49%. I guess more specifically, Walker is leading by 15,000 votes. And in Arizona, Mark Kelly is continuing to blow out Blake Masters back with 51% of the expected vote reporting. Kelly at 58%. Masters at 40%. They have yet to call it, but I think it's getting pretty clear who's probably going to win. And I don't think it's going to be Blake Masters, but we have yet to see. We can also take a look at some ballot measures. 8.7% of precincts partially reporting in California. Voting yes on Prop 1, which is the constitutional right to reproductive freedom, the right to abortion. This really wasn't something that I was anticipating to go the other way. I'm not surprised that they voted yes on it.
So is abortion illegal now?
No, it is legal. In certain states it is. A big thing that California-based politicians were running on in this election was turning California into an abortion sanctuary state. So basically what Roe v. Wade did was the precedent that Roe v. Wade set when it was decided by the Supreme Court was basically turning the right to an abortion into like a federal thing. So it was protected federally. Then when they overturned Roe v. Wade, it turned into a states' rights issue, which isn't necessarily an issue. But the issue, and like I think it generally should be a states' rights issue, but just like most things. But the issue with states' rights issues is there are a lot of states that do some like fucked up shit. A lot of the southern states just like doing like outright bans on abortion and having like super,
that southern drawl,
abortion, like super restrictive. Just abortion restrictions. Like Alabama, they passed like basically even if you get raped or in cases of incest, like you cannot get an abortion. I feel like
that's so dumb.
Yeah, so like it being a states' rights issue isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just that like slavery was a states' rights issue, and then like when it was left up to the states, the southern states were just like, yeah, we're just going to own slaves, and we don't see anything wrong with it.
If you lived in one where it was illegal, could you just travel to one where it was and be fine?
Yeah. So what people are also doing now is like there's some companies that do this. I think Dick's Sporting Goods do it. I think Elon Musk or Tesla came out and they're doing something like that. But you can basically they will pay for you to go Like if you live in Texas, they will basically pay for you to go to like California and have an abortion
Why
and
would
stuff
they
like that.
pay for you to have an abortion?
Because it
Free pussies.
because it could be seen as like healthcare, you know, like it's
Oh.
like they view it as like part of healthcare benefits. But yeah, so what overturning Roe v. Wade did was just turn it back into a states' rights issue, which there's nothing inherently wrong with it. It's just a lot of states are assholes and they outright just banned it and were super restrictive about it. But there's some other props going on in California, of course. Prop 26, the sportsbook betting on tribal lands, voted no, which and then Prop 27, the online sports betting, also voted no with 8.7% of precincts partially reporting, 84% voting no on 27, and 71.3% voting no on 26. Prop 28 was passed. Did I vote?
Mm-hmm.
I voted for the propositions,
But not for the
not for the candidates or anything. But I voted for the propositions. With Prop 28, public school arts and music education funding, 64% of people, at least with the partial precincts reporting, have voted yes on it. Prop 29, which basically, by voting for Prop 29, you have to have a medical professional on hand at any dialysis clinic. And then by voting no on it, you basically just keep the status quo where like you can do like a certain degree of autopiloting. You don't need to have a medical professional. I think voting no on it is typically better for people because that way, like it requires a less intensive infrastructure. So it's better for like lower income areas and more rural areas and stuff like that because they don't have the medical professionals. Prop 30, which is increasing the income tax on EV infrastructure and wildfire programs by bumping the income tax by, I think, like 1.25% or something on people making over $2 million. People are voting no on that. So that's based California. They're not wanting to increase the income tax. And Prop 31, which is not based, people are voting yes on the prohibition of certain tobacco products that being flavored. I don't know if it's like the strictly juices or whatever, but you can't get your mango a go-go anymore, sadly.
Lucky. Wait, can you? Oh no, I'm still fine.
Dude, we should all get massages.
Can we get happy endings?
No, but like
Why not?
dead ass.
Why not? I
No,
want a
but like
happy
no, but
ending.
like no,
I'm dead ass. I want
The
a
massage
happy
is the happy. The massage is the happy ending. It feels very good.
No, the point of the massage is to get the massage, and then you get the happy ending until sucky 3000 from the very Asian lady.
Massage my arms and shit. Very fog.
Damien, do you want to date? I miss dating someone.
Yeah.
Eventually.
That motherfucker ready shit.
It is. But with these areas right here, they just like vote blue. Let's take a look here. Yeah, it's really no surprise that the Democrat opposition is just getting blown out on the West Coast.
Blown.
Vlown.
Can I blow your back out?
If you would like to.
Nice. Great success.
Great success. Dude, I'm just like really disappointed in California about 26, 27, and 31. That's rough, man. That is really, really rough. Just when I thought California couldn't get any less based. Or any more unbased.
Bro, you can go to India and get a head massage for $2. Oh,
You can get many things for like $1.
I know it's bro. Like, oh man, that sounds like such. It's like 60 an hour here.
Yeah.
Very cool. I very much want a massage, dude. That would be so nice.
That's the cost of living, bro.
Would anybody else be down for that?
I'd be cool with it, yeah.
I don't really want massage.
That'd be cool.
What, Ken?
I'm good. I don't need a massage.
Bro, it feels very good.
I get them for free.
Yeah, but not professionally.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good, man. I don't really fine.
Let's see what's going on Twitter.
That guy's very sexy.
Chris Jericho?
Yeah.
He's really hot.
I would agree with that one.
Beto O'Rourke. He lost.
Oops.
Ah, I love this picture. Yeah, Beto O'Rourke is now 0-3 on governor, Senate, and president. So it's basically over for him. I just don't know where he goes from here.
What's his move, Dylan? What's his
Probably
next move?
probably just like fade into obscurity, or probably become like probably just like a DNC think piece, or like a DNC figurehead. I think that's probably where he goes, because he used to be a U.S. representative, like a House of Representative. Also, it looks like Republicans have added another seat to their House bid, and Democrats have added a few as well. So Republicans now at 204 seats in the House, Democrats at 178. It's a red tsunami, and they're just steadily adding more and more people. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I think in terms of what Beto does from here, I think he'll probably he could definitely just become like a DNC think piece. Like that's probably the easiest move for him, because like it's not an elected position. He's basically like he's blown his shot like in every major public office from like a federal level. He's blown it, or even from like a state level in terms of a governorship. So I think he'll just become like a DNC think piece, or like a just like a general like Democrat talking head. Same thing with like Stacey Abrams. Like she was the head of, I believe, the DNC. I might be wrong. Let me get this up here before I get fact checked by some people. Okay, so she was in the Georgia House of Reps, and then tried to run for governor, and then lost. And I think now she's and she was just like part of like PACs and like the DNC and stuff like that. So I think like she's just probably gonna fade back into being like a DNC talking head or something like that, which is fine. Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. But yeah, I think Beto's pretty much done. I think he's basically tainted everything. Like, I think he's tainted his entire.
I'm just a GG, Dylan.
It's basically like he basically like at this point just has to FF.
Yep.
Yeah.
GG.
Yeah, let's continue on. It looks like Republicans have added another seat to their bid. So 205 for the GOP, 178 for Democrats, 13 more seats for for Republicans to gain control. Excuse me. Let's see what's going on in the Senate races. Looks like nothing else has been called. Still deadlocked 46-46, with 81% of the expected vote reporting. Fetterman at 50%, Oz 48%. So it seems like Fetterman's pulling ahead just by a little bit, but you know, obviously anything can happen. I think Fetterman is probably going to end up taking it though. With Georgia, 88% of the expected vote reporting. Still deadlocked. Walker and Warnock both at 49%. However, Walker is leading by 15,000 votes. And in Arizona, no surprise, 51% of the expected vote reporting. Mark Kelly, 58%. Blake Masters, 40%. So the Democrats are still, from a senatorial standpoint, blowing the back out from Republicans.
Dylan, I have a question.
Yes.
Do you know, like, if the education level in blue states compared to red states is lower or higher, and same with income?
I think typically blue states tend to have higher earners, but they also have a higher cost of living. So like
But
California,
do they have higher education?
I think they have a higher amount of college educated individuals over like red states. So like let's just do like average. Let's do like percentage. Where the hell is it? There we go. Percentage of college education by state. Let's see. Educational attainment. Let's just do by bachelor's degree. DC, Massachusetts. Yeah, so it looks like the more liberal, or I guess like blue states tend to have a higher percentage of people who are college educated with a bachelor's
figured.
degree or higher. Yeah. Yeah, like
That
West
makes
Virginia,
sense.
Mississippi, Arkansas, Louisiana, Kentucky, Alabama. Nevada's like a swing, so I'll omit that one. Oklahoma, Puerto Rico doesn't count. Indiana, Wyoming, New Mexico, which is kind of a swing. Tennessee, Iowa, Ohio, Idaho, South Carolina, Dakota, Michigan, Missouri, North Dakota. Basically, like the bottom, like I'll say like 18, just because there's like a few, or I'll say 17, just because there's like a few swing states and territories in there. So basically, like the bottom 17 of all of these states are, and in terms of like bachelor's attainment, are also like conservative strongholds. So if you wanted to attach it, you probably could. In terms of the wages and everything, those tend to be a little more nuanced, just because like there is like different costs of livings and minimum wages and everything.
Right, yeah.
I'm sure on the West Coast, they probably make more than like the average person in Alabama. But yeah, man.
Fair enough.
See what's going on in some of these up in here in California. Show me Scott Peters. Scott Peters projected to take District 50, 62%. Scott Peters versus C. Gustafson at 38% with 43% of the expected vote reporting. Let's take a look at I believe 11 Adrian said was the other one we need to look at. Yeah, 11. Okay, so it's closer than expected for 49.
Dame, did you guys play the cup? Oh wait, there was no cup, was there?
Oh, there was, we just did that.
Oh.
John Fetterman.
Fetty on Fetty on Fetty.
John Fetty. Let's see. Let's go here. %82% of precincts reporting in Pennsylvania. Fetterman at 49%. Oz 48%. Georgia 88% reporting. Still deadlocked 49%. With Walker slightly leading by 14,000 votes. And a continued slaughter in Arizona by Mark Kelly. Yeah, it's just rough for Blake Masters, man. He's just down horrendous. Democrats have added another seat to their House bid. So Democrats 179, Republicans 205. So it is coming down to the wire there, with a lot of the West Coast and mountain states also beginning to report and project winners. Harriet Hagman of Wyoming for the district at large is the projected winner, 69% of the vote, versus Gray Bull with 24%, with 54% of precincts reporting. Again, this was like the first race that I talked about. It's really not a surprise, but yes, Hagman is now projected to win Wyoming. We can throw that up there too. So we'll do Harriet Hagman. We'll run a little bit of that and a little bit of R, and then boom, and then Harriet Hagman projected to win House of Reps race in Wyoming. Bada boom. Huh. Just lovely. Oh, Democrats, have they added another seat? Yep, there we go. Another one added to the Democrats' House bid. Now at 180 for the DNC, 205 still for the RNC. So let's see if there's any new info coming up. No, it's still about the same. Abortion ballot measures projected to pass in California and Vermont. I'm sure Damien is over the moon about that one. Let's see if there's any further info coming in here.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello there.
Ken, did you vote?
I did not.
Okay. How do you feel about Californians voting no on sportsbook betting and online
Man,
betting?
I think
Mid?
a lot of people voted no who are just heavily addicted to gambling and they feel like it's in their best interest if it's illegal.
That's fair.
Maybe. A lot of people lose a lot of money on that. I mean, it's dumb because like it's your fault, but like
Wow, dude, what a
people are
fucking
retarded. So
dude. Hello.
Hello.
They're at a deadlock.
They are at a deadlock. So we're just chilling right now, dude. This is kind of when shit like really starts to slow down because all the polls have closed. They're just counting shit up.
And because they're trying to miscount the votes, they're going extra slow.
Exactly. They are trying to ballot dump. Oh, let's take a look at what Brian Dahl says about California.
I thought you were gonna look up Brian Friend's Instagram.
No, I actually he
Brian's a legend.
yeah, he said that so I put that poll up on like who they think is going to win, red or blue, and he voted blue. I think Brian's a liberal.
I don't think he knows what that means.
Well, I think he does. He has functioning
He
autism,
has
not
to.
like high level autism.
Dude, he's from Texas, and I'm pretty fucking sure that man is a conservative.
I think so too. That's why it confused me.
He probably doesn't know what it means. That's what I'm saying.
Why would he like? Okay, maybe he doesn't. That sounds like that thing. Yeah. But if you asked him, he would definitely be like, "Yeah, I know what that means."
It's fair.
And then he'll just be like, "Yeah, I got like a 720S on order. I just bought it, and I sold it like 2 days later."
Yeah, I got like a hybrid Hellcat Scat Pack 720S. But like I wanted to, but like
at the same
I
time.
already sold it.
no, like I haven't seen it, but like I ended up selling it, and I ended up just getting like a Prius for better mileage. A Prius, or excuse me, not a Prius, a Corolla XSE.
You guys will never believe the craziest thing. I bought a Model X Plaid, but like I just decided I'd rather have a Model 3
That's fair. That's fair.
for like reasons that I don't want to get.
Oh. Still fucking deadlocked, bro.
Please.
It's a bunch of man.
Give me a projected winner for a key race. Shit.
MDMA same color as
Ooh,
man.
it looks like, yep, Republicans have taken another seat in the House. So Republicans now sitting at 206, Democrats 180. So Republicans only need 12 more seats to go, and then they have control, dude. Then they
Dylan,
have
would you
control
be
of the House.
shocked if all of a sudden it was just at 218 Democrats?
I would be pretty stunned. I would be pretty stunned, but
Like 1 to 5.
probably like it is 5 like most stunned.
Yeah.
At least a 4. But
Really? That much?
yeah, but like also if you take a look at it, like if you look at dude, are we for real gonna have an issue? Yeah, if you look like in SoCal, these are all different districts. And they're all like gerrymandered to hell, but like these are all going blue, I'm pretty sure. Like all of these are going blue. So, you know, like it like the West Coast states are like all of these districts are probably going to go blue. Maybe like 1 or 2 reds in there. Most of California's are probably going to go blue. Maybe 1 or 2. Maybe like a few more reds. I think Nevada's they aren't reporting yet, but Clark County, which I think is down here, this one's definitely going to go blue, I think. So and then like all of these up here, these are probably going to go blue because they're all a bunch of libs in the Northeast.
Lib.
Yeah, so I think like it'll probably be close, but I think Republicans are probably going to take it. As for the Senate, this one I'm a little unsure on because Fetterman's looking like he's going to eke out a win in Pennsylvania with 82% of everything reporting. Maybe Oz catches back up, but I really don't know. In Georgia, they're probably going to go to a runoff because neither of them has like a significant majority. And then Arizona, this one's gonna go blue probably.
George.
I know Maricopa's fucked up. Like Maricopa County last year, or in the last election, that's like where Phoenix and everything is, and it's like they always have issues with their voting machines and stuff like that. Like I think they came out and said like, oh yeah, we're not gonna have the first like 25% of votes that came in through our Maricopa County voting machines didn't get registered correctly, so we're gonna have issues, and it's gonna be delayed a lot. So I don't know. I doubt Arizona's gonna get decided tonight. Pennsylvania might. Georgia's probably not. If anything, they're going to go to a runoff. And then Wisconsin.
Attack.
That's fair. That's fair. Let's see if there's any updates in terms of House seats. Doesn't look like there's been any projections or calls or anything. Governorships. Not really looking like there's anything crazy happening. Democrats are probably going to take Oregon. That's no surprise.
Dude.
Wallahi.
I want a midget to give me a massage.
I don't think you can say that anymore. I think it's short person. Or small person. I'm pretty sure midget is a slur now.
Is
like genuinely?
Yeah, I think it's genuinely a slur.
Snowflakes. Holy shit.
Oh shit. That's good. Man. Let's see how many precincts are doing. 31.8. Yeah, this shit ain't changing. Dude, that's just so crazy to me that the prop stuff is getting passed.
39. Beetlejuice may be one of the greatest men to ever live.
I do love Beetlejuice.
Like, actually so funny.
All right. Let's see how. Yeah, nothing's changing now. Now it's just it looks like the gap between Walker and Warnock is starting to widen a little bit. It looks like there's about a 20,000 vote difference. It used to be 15, so maybe Walker's pulling ahead there. but it still is probably going to run to a runoff. Let's see what else is going on here. Do we have? Let's do the House setup to here. Ballot measures. Wow, that is just absolutely crazy. ODOC, who did? Oh, interesting. El Dorado County voted 58.2%. Yes, on abortion. Gnarly stuff, man. I'm hearing there may be a call soon on Fetterman in Pennsylvania. Let's see. In New York, is New York Times saying Fetterman is likely to win? Let's see. New York Times. Any more numbers coming in? Looks like Democrats have added 2 more seats to their House bid. Still deadlocked, 46-46 for the Senate.
What is it? What you need for control? 51?
If you need 51 in the Senate and 218 in the House.
Yeah, 51.
What?
Eric posted amusement ride in India loses control midair.
Was what? Yeah.
Hold up. This chick is saying there's slavery on the ballot in Oregon? What?
I'd vote yes.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my god. Yeah, bro. Oregon Measure 112 bans
What?
slavery
It's a 45% no?
as a criminal punishment. Oh, this is like involuntary servitude. I think. Yeah, okay. So like, yeah, it's like slavery, but also for the prison systems and stuff like that. Like,
oh yeah, but it's literally in the Constitution that they're allowed to do that as long as it's like a
yeah, but I think I think there affirms that courts can issue sentencing alternatives to incarceration, including mandatory education, counseling, treatment, or community service. So yeah, I think they're basically just saying that they're banning the ability for like involuntary servitude even when you're in prison, which like, you know, maybe based, maybe not based. But yeah, that's crazy that they were just like, yeah, bro, we're like banning slavery in 2022. How liberal and progressive of them to ban slavery and just come out and like really be against slavery in 2022.
Dylan, when we talked about it, slavery was very much profitable.
Oh, it is.
I know it is.
From
it really is.
From a monetary standpoint, yes, but
non-ethical whatsoever, yeah.
But from an ethical standpoint, yeah, it's horrible.
Who cares about ethics if you're making billions?
Damien,
I don't know about that
like
one.
you can make the argument about like the ethics of like not caring if you own Exxon, but if you literally own another human being, that is not.
Sounds like I'm up a little bit.
It sounds like you're ethically
at least when I said
may be ethically down, but my bank account is up.
Okay.
Can jump down, money up.
Democrats have added another 2 seats to their House bid. 184 for Democrats, 206 for Republicans. I think Republicans have added another one too, unless I'm hallucinating. So 12 more seats for the Republicans to gain full control. Hawaii has just closed its polls. Is Alaska still open for theirs? Let me see. Alaska.
Oh, Hawaii was blue.
It is blue.
Okay.
Alaska polls closing. Let's see here. Yeah, when do they close
Holy
in
fuck.
Alaska? 8 p.m. time in Alaska right now.
Holy
Alaska
fuck nuts.
right
Let's go,
now.
boss.
I'm in Alaska right now, 8:03. All right, so Alaska and Hawaii, I believe, have just closed their polls. So, I mean, Alaska's probably going to go red and Hawaii's probably going to go blue. So don't expect anything out of the ordinary with that stuff. But yeah. So I believe there is not a single state in the union now that that is still allowing votes or voters to come in and vote. Let's see what's going on. Pennsylvania, Fetterman slightly leading. He'll probably end up taking it. Walker and Warnock still dead heat, with Walker slightly leading by 20,000 points. And Kelly still blowing the back out of Blake Masters, 58% to 40% Democrat to Republican. So look, I mean, they're not calling anything because Maricopa County's all messed up with their voting machines and everything. But Arizona's probably going blue. Probably going blue. I would be really surprised if it went red. Wisconsin probably going to go red. I don't think they're going to call it until tomorrow. Yeah, the rest of these in a dead heat, man. Dead heat. Let's see what's going on with the ballot measures. Yeah, 33.7% of precincts reporting, and nothing has changed. So Californians are supposed to be open to the freedom of choice for abortion, but not the freedom of choice on how to use your money, I guess. That's all good. It's all good. It's their decision.
Dude, what if alcohol was banned again? That would be so pog.
Prohibition, dude. Yeah, like, and that's the thing. Like, they're like.
I would not be opposed.
Why?
Well, I guess no, I guess it's fine. It's just alcohol's worse for you than sports betting by far.
I mean, yeah, like the thing is like everyone, I think, at this point in time knows the health impacts of like drinking alcohol and smoking cigarettes, but they still do
And
it.
people
Like,
know the financial downfall of sports gambling constantly.
yeah, I'm actually like genuinely surprised that both of those propositions are probably going to fail. I think that's just, it truly makes no sense.
When does sports betting becoming illegal?
Well, it's not legal. They're looking
already
to
illegal.
they're looking
legalize
to
Oh.
legalize it for tax.
What about like
and stuff like
prize
that.
picks and shit like that?
I don't know the specifics of it, but yeah, California's on a sick one, dude.
California.
It is California. Hello, Stan.
Hello.
We are currently live to the millions and millions of listeners right now. But yeah, like shit's basically just slowing down now. Like, nothing super crazy is gonna happen unless they call, like, they end up calling a Senate race or something, which they very well could within the next few minutes. But
Dude.
it looks like Warnock and Walker is starting to.
Warnock.
Raphael Warnock, radical liberal. It looks like Walker is slightly beating Warnock by about 12,000 votes. So it's looking like it's tightening up, and 91% of the expected vote is reported. So it's coming down to the wire, man. We're probably going to go to a runoff in Georgia in January. Hi. Arizona, Democrats are blowing out the Republicans' backs right now. Mark Kelly at 58%, Blake Masters 40% in the senatorial race. But it's also 52% of the vote reporting. And they said that they weren't going to call it until a few days from now because Maricopa's all fucked up.
Minecraft.
Did you message Hong?
No.
Okay. Do we have a projected winner for state governor in Minnesota? Democrats projected winners in Minnesota for the governorship. Fetterman. It's been basically a back and forth with 85% of precincts reporting in Pennsylvania. Fetterman 49%, Oz 48%. Looks like there's about a discrepancy of like 75,000 votes. There's like a lot of pundits that aren't projecting a winner yet, but they're saying Fetterman has like a 95% chance of being the projected winner. So I don't know, but there's still 15% of precincts reporting. It looks like, yeah, I think Fetterman's one of the stronger ones to probably win. It looks like Republicans are probably going to take Wisconsin. I think again. Georgia still a dead heat, 49-49. How's Utah looking? Oh, Evan McMullen's getting his cheeks blown out. We can actually take a look at Evan McMullen's stuff because he used to be, I think, like a Republican or an independent, or like a was he a constitutionalist? Let me see. Oh, he was just so he was a Republican, then he was an independent, but I'm pretty sure he's just a full-on lib. Yeah, I think he's just a freaking lib, dude.
Dylan,
what's up?
You know how like Republicans called liberals like libtards and shit like that?
Yeah.
You know it any like Republican slurs like that are like anti-Republican, like what Democrats would call Republicans?
Racists. Sexists. Homophobes. Nazis is a big one now.
Really?
Yeah.
People
Dude.
call them Nazis. That's a lot worse than calling someone a libtard.
I mean, you know, like they freak
Yeah,
out.
it's almost like because they're libtards. That's why they say this shit.
That is true.
I mean, I think like I jokingly called a lib a snowflake, and they freaked out on me saying that snowflake was like a derogatory term because snowflakes are beautiful and unique, and like I shouldn't call them that. And I was like, that's one of the most like snowflake things I've ever heard. Let's see what he's saying here. Lower healthcare costs, reduce reckless government spending.
Amen.
Who is McMullen?
Do you think my cock would look good wrapped in turquoise?
Yes.
Turquoise
wrapped penis. Stan, you know Massage Heights and Palladio?
No, but I get it's a massage place, so.
Dude, I really want to go there.
Why?
I don't know, like, last night I was, like, watching some dude get a massage, and I'm like, dude, that sounds absolutely exquisite. We should all go get a massage, though. That would be very pog.
Mike Lee for Utah. Let's see what's going on
That
here.
seems like a waste of money.
No, it's very worth it.
I'll get off that.
Oh, technology. Let's see what this guy's saying. Oh, he's just talking about entrepreneurs and stuff. Let's see if there's
Damon, have you driven tonight?
Hawaii.
Yeah. Well, like, not tonight, but, like, earlier today.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, members of the millions, I think I'm probably going to end the midterm election extravaganza coverage right here. They said that it was probably going to go into the night with a few of these senatorial races and runoffs. Anything that does happen, I'm going to be covering on my Twitter, and of course the midweek market recap tomorrow. So be sure to tune in about 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'll send out a request as well, or a post as well. If you haven't already, follow me on Twitter at RealDylanHoly. YouTube, Twitter, YouTube.com/@DylanHoly and Twitch.tv/RealDMH, and you'll be staying up to date on all my content stuff. Before I guess I send you off, I guess we can do one final kind of overview with everything going on. Basically everything that's important has been projected. It looks like the Dems are going to probably take Arizona, at least with the current Arizona results in terms of the governorship. If we take a look over at the House, Republicans as of right now sitting at 207 seats, Democrats at 184. Obviously, 218 needed for control. So Republicans are inching closer and closer. And if we take a look over at the Senate one final time, it looks like Wisconsin, Republicans are probably going to take that with 80% of the votes reporting. Pennsylvania, still very, very close. 86% of precincts reporting. Fetterman at 49%. Oz, 48%. So I think there's probably going to be a projected winner by tomorrow. Georgia probably could be sent into a runoff with 91% of the expected vote reporting. Herschel Walker, 49%. Warnock at 49%, but Herschel Walker is leading by about 15,000 votes. In Arizona, with 52% of the expected vote reporting. Mark Kelly, Democrat, 58%, and Blake Masters, Republican, at 40%. They've already said that Maricopa County is all messed up, so they're not even going to report for the next few days. So again, midweek market recap and end of the week market recap is going to be covering the rest of the results. California has allowed for abortion again. You cannot, through Prop 26 and 27, they were voted no on, so there will be no sportsbook betting or online gambling. Prop 28 has allowed and has been voted yes on, at least with 33.7% of precincts reporting. Actually, that was a lie, 34% precincts reporting. So we're going to be getting more VAPA funding. Prop 29 was not passed, so it's going to have further access to dialysis clinics. Prop 30 was not passed, so there will not be an increase on income tax for EV infrastructure and wildfire programs. And Prop 31 is being projected to be passed, which is the prohibition on sale of certain tobacco products. So flavored vapes will probably be banned for sale in California. And that's where we are going to leave it. Thank you very much for tuning into the prime time coverage for the midterm election extravaganza. And I hope you all have a fantastic evening.